To get your information, to the spoon to be faster. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, yeah, to spoon. Yeah, yeah. To spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep regular, my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, for you, Batty. Yes, for you, Batty. Spoon TV, spoon. Spoon entertainment. Yes, well, to the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be fashion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update?
Right in the South Bend, charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be fashion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon.
All right, folks, I'd like to welcome you. Good evening from Liberia.
What is happening in Morovia?
Welcome to Spoon Talk.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening.
This is Liberia's #1 talk show on radio and online. This is where you get the updates, the analysis, the news, the voices of Liberians on critical national issues.
The news update, my brother Tuntus.
And it doesn't matter where you are on Spoon Talk.
What is happening in Morovia?
You always get to have an alternative.
Politicians want to make that.
If you are in Liberia, you can join us on radio and online.
Know what's happening in the ministry.
Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric Radio 101.1, Trust FM in Bomi County, Premier FM in Bong, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalamani Seclet in Nimba County, Bashu FM in Margibi County, and a host of other radio stations across the country, always making sure that you can get us live across the country on radio. For our online audience, I want to welcome you as well. The many of you are joining us online. We're live on our social media handles, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, that's for Facebook. And for YouTube, we're on Spoon Talk Live. My name is Nelson Colette. This edition of Spoon Talk promises to be very, very informative. A lot coming your way. The CEO and the rest of the team will join in. Once they come on, we hand controls over to them. But in the meantime, I want to welcome everyone tonight to the show. We ask you to kindly share the program as you join us tonight. It doesn't matter where you're joining us from. Just share the show across Facebook, YouTube, your different social media handles. So we have a great conversation here tonight. So as we always do, we dedicate the first segment of the program to you, our ardent followers, listeners across the country and the world over, to share your views on the issues that matter the most to you, whatever health, education, sanitation, it's just anything you want to talk about. You want to talk about the environment. You want to talk about the economic issue in the country, the political issues, just anything that is of interest to you. The first segment of the program is dedicated to you. So we're going to go to the phone lines while we are with the CEO and the rest of the team to come on. You can join us tonight by calling 0555 101075, 0555 101075, or you can call us on the WhatsApp. I'm going to put the WhatsApp up. You can call us on WhatsApp as well and have your say here tonight. Let's hear what your thought or what your thoughts are. What is it you want to talk about tonight? Yeah. So, but let me welcome all of you joining us tonight. Philip Bala, thank you for joining us. Terence Marvolo, thank you for joining us tonight. CDC Papi Keita for life. We appreciate you listening. Darame, thank you for joining us tonight. Waymond Twer, we appreciate you for coming on tonight. Per Kimber, thank you for joining us. Michael Nimeni, we appreciate you. Miguel Smith and Miguel Nimeni. That's Miguel Smith, thank you. Kwana Famole, we appreciate you. Kokolu Flomo, thank you for being on tonight. Chris Topa, we appreciate you. Phil Amos, thank you for joining us tonight. From Rhode Island, the USA, Nathalie, we appreciate you as well for coming on tonight. So you can keep joining us, keep sharing the program as you come on tonight. Let's hope we can have a great show here together. Let's go to the phone lines now and take your calls. 0555 101075 is the number to call, and you'll be live. Hello, let's hear you.
Hello, good evening to friends, family, and good evening to my big law people of the Pueblo Liberia, and good evening to you, Joe, brother Nexi, collect in studio in Liberia.
Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
The introduction, I'm Alfonso A.S. Camara.
Alfonso, you're not reduced that thing here. Yeah, it's still long. You got
edit it. Yeah, but you have a chance to talk to express.
Yeah, but go ahead. Radio is time. So just go to the point.
My concern has to do the exchange rate in our country.
All right.
The inflation. The inflation is getting high in our country on a Liberian market.
All right.
The U.S. rate is decreasing. Then, if you go to the bureau and change the money, they give you a little amount of your exchange rate you have gone to change your money for. And then commodity prices continue to increase. It will go beyond to what a bank normally. Such as gasoline price has decreased, and so still remain the same way we bank paying our fees, and we go forward to other commodity issues or commodity on the labor market. If prices is high, the U.S. rate is decreasing. So I'm urging central bank, who is a regulatory body of money exchange bureaucracy, so that they can still reason, because we have rules and regulations. They have physical risks that they put on the market, but those people are not going by it.
Thank you.
What made our nation? We have to be very serious about it.
Thank you for your input tonight. We have to hold you there. Take another person. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you quickly.
Yeah, nothing good. How are you?
Good evening, sir.
All right, I'm Lawrence Spencer. I'm in Johnsonville as usual.
Spencer, what's on your mind?
Yeah, I want to speak specifically to the economic issue in the country.
Okay.
Nothing. I think President Walker need to start to take serious action on some of the government officials. I'm saying in reactions to the Deputy Minister for Finance action, right, Mr. Anthony Myers. The GS came up with a daily report that 2.8 million that cannot take over that ministry. And we are seeing Anthony Myers in article in your 5-star hotel, merit making when Latvia been ranked as the second 100 country in the world. Okay, many of our people cannot see. Anthony Myers is on a live video. You saw drinking champagne and people are playing live musical band, and he is saying not an issue. So you cannot display this kind of undeniable beauty in the Liberian people's face.
Thank
These
you.
are the very things we condemn the legs of Percy Yeke also yesterday when they were displaying wealth in the midst of hardship in the midst of hungry Liberians. That is wrong, and I think the president should take action against.
Thank you for your input tonight, sir. Let's hold you there and take another person. Sorry. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Policeman Nelson Colette.
Good evening, sir. Let's hear you. Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Policeman to the Liberian people, Mr. Policeman to President Boaga as well. I mean, the name is Momo Taylor and I call from Painesville.
Okay.
Nelson, what on my mind, citizen is, we listen to an interview by the superintendent, a special interview by the superintendent of Nima County this morning on your radio, which you have a representative, which is Thomas Bangawa there. And the superintendent, she spoke uniquely, and I mean, appreciate it. I mean, she is that kind of developmental superintendent, and I want to urge her to continue doing well for the Lima people. And I want to urge my superintendent to, because I'm from Lofa, my superintendent to follow suit of to the superintendent, maybe a corner of our county to can be a developed like our sister county Nima. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you for your input tonight. We take this person. Hello, let's hear you. Hello, you're live. Go ahead.
Yeah, Nelson, how are you?
Yeah, I'm okay. It's good to have you on.
Yeah, Nelson, this is Adi Kama and I call from Rawa School.
Okay, what's on your mind?
Yeah, what on my mind have to do with the elected official of our country, Grand Cayman County. The people, they have serious beef between them. There's a beef between the elected official of the country. And we need intervention. I hope the CEO is listening. I know the CEO is listening. The CEO needs to intervene.
But you're sounding far away. Can you speak into your phone, sir? You want to speak into the phone? Okay, yeah, go ahead now. I think I can hear you better.
Yeah, I'm saying there's a problem between the elected official of our country, Grand Cayman County. And we need a speedy intervention. The CEO and all of panelists, people need to intervene, please. Because the people, they are not together. If some of the officials, some of the elected officials are not speaking to each other.
Oh.
So, as citizen of the country, it's my concern this evening.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you for affording me the opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Hello. Your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Okay, good evening. My
start applying from District 11, what is Lucas State and Representative National Legislature.
Okay.
This evening I get two burning issues on my mind in the just place second. The first thing first, let me appreciate the government and also the dynamic president of the Global Library for taking a step towards the reducing of the rice price. That's a good initiative. To be honest, we want having our mindset in the country that we kill our president for resting his country before. So the president of the day, looking in that direction, coming down hard on the business to reduce the rice price to 14, that I think is a good initiative. I think since the post-war or election, we've been electing president from 2005 up to now. I think he is the only person I think that can assess a decision. Let me acknowledge him for that. And also, I want to call on the government, more especially to look into the labor ministry, more especially those who got sort of businesses in this country that squarely for Liberians. The labor ministry and the commerce ministry should look into this info to protect the Liberian business. There are some businesses that squarely only responsible for the Liberian to sell. But foreigner aliens is getting into that business. Now it's making the market difficult for the Liberian business to thrive. So if you suppress the Liberian business, the economy will not.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. I see the CEO has joined us.
The CEO is always CEO Nelson. Yeah, man, come on, Nelson. Come on. I want to say thanks to all of you. We do appreciate you, though, while you share this show and be part of the program every day. I'm here with my Nelson. You my cousin-in-law. What kind of relationship you got with my wife, Nelson? My cousin-in-law, the old man say asking for you. Do you call your grandma?
Oh yeah, I spoke with her some time ago. I think
yeah. She always asks for you, check on her. Yeah. So Nelson decided to be my family man. You see the word a small world. Nelson is my family man. So it means I can fire Nelson. You see that? There you go. No, you see that? Nelson decided to be my family man. He related to my wife's grandmother. So it means that I can fire Nelson. That's in the family. I see what 2 weeks ago I wanted to fire Nelson and said, no, I can't. There you go. And that's like Uncle said, you related to everybody. But guys, welcome to the show. Listen, Nelson, listen. Something is happening and we're about to jump into it. This story about one of the minister at the Ministry of Youth and Sport, right, Nelson? And today it would be better that we just discuss it. I don't know, Clinton Baz and Jean Jerry, all of you guys, whether you follow that story. I think it's on his own page, right, Nelson? Yeah. Is it? All right.
Yeah.
So, but I was able to speak to Brian McGill, the deputy minister. I was able to speak to the young girl father. She's 14 years old. I was able to speak to her father. And we'll be hearing from her father, and also we'll be hearing from Brian McGill. Also, the minister put out a statement. I spoke to the minister, Ko Bangalo. This is very, very interesting. It's about allegation of rape. Okay, I want to tell you guys, share the show. Let's just be fair. I want to inform you guys. This is about allegation of rape. So I really want to hear from you. We got to hear them, okay? We got to know, Nelson, what actually happened. She's 14 years old. I'm not going to call her name. She's in 8th grade. And this is an allegation, right? She's in 8th grade. She's 14 years old in 8th grade. It is alleged, I don't know how you want me to say, that the minister, raped her, just to be clear with the words. These are allegations. I was also able to speak to the minister lawyer. I do all my due diligence. I went all over. And we will be hearing from her father. What actually took place? What exactly happened? Her father worked for the Ministry of Youth and Sport. So this is why you need to understand. Minister Ko Bangalo hands are tied because the father worked at the Ministry of Youth and Sport, and the person they accuse him, he's a deputy minister. I understand that. Let me lay this out for you. So I want you to hear. I really want you to hear. And I want you to give you the chance because we'll wait in 6 minutes. I will be calling the father. He will speak to us. After that segment, we'll bring in the former Youth and Sport Minister, D. Zoga Wilson. D. Zoga Wilson he appeared on Intel Sport and he said something. Seditions are mad. Seditions are insulting D. Zoga Wilson because he said something, and I want you to wait and you will hear exactly what he said. Okay? The LPRC put out a statement today concerning the whole press storage amount, something we're talking about, the structural pressing. We're talking about it. So Nelson, take a few calls. Let's hear the people. I'm going to take this call very quick.
Okay. So 0555101075 is the number to call and you'll be live. Let's take a few more calls just before the official start of the program. Hello, let's hear you. You're live.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, somebody can say calling from the so clean OC community to be the Lusa Tower.
Tomede, go ahead. What's on your mind?
Yeah, I just want to speak on certain issue that this pool discussed for almost 3 days, and since they discussed that issue, we haven't heard anything about it.
What's that?
About the Minister of Internal Affairs in person of Francis Imani that was allegedly accused of sexual harassment.
Okay.
And that particular information was put to us up to now. Still get some video that I downloaded, and up to now, we never heard any word from the government. So we don't know whether the particular sexual harassment, they get limitation that when the poor people do it, they can go in jail, but when the officials the country do it, it goes scot-free.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. That's a great concern. Let's talk to this person. Hello, you're live. Can you please walk away from the radio?
Yeah,
there's a feedback.
It's okay, right?
Okay, I think it's better. Go ahead.
Thank you. Yeah, so Nelson, good evening, and let me say good evening to you and others.
Yes, sir.
Who are listening. Nelson, my concern has to do with the exchange rate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the exchange rate properly has defeated the purpose of the government when it comes to price reduction in other basic commodities. Nelson, can you imagine or God doing money exchange and also he's selling scratch card? So I went to the guy and said, my man, how much for $5? He said 800. So I said, okay. Well, I got 800 and I want the $5
scratch card.
He said he can do it. I either give him $5 US or I put on the 800 to make it 1,000. You change it for $5. So I said, but you change it already. He said, you can buy it. I said, yeah, but you change it. I give him liberty. And you see liberty scarce on the market. People will bring the US, they will can't change. He said he couldn't do it. So, nothing. If you just look at it, the 25 kg there is no longer being sold for $14. If you multiply it, and just look for the $14, he above it. So a meal we buy, I'm there for rent $17, $18 now. Then I think if it is at this, then there was no need to have, bring in anything called price reduction.
Thank you.
Because when the rest are now on this level, buying it,
thank you.
But now we pay $18 in a real sense.
Let's go you there, sir. Thank you. Thank you. That's a great concern. Hello.
Yeah, how you doing?
Yes, sir. We're good. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, I'm sometimes calling from on the old road.
All right.
What on my mind is that the U.S. business really making our country upside down. You see the various school, they refusing Liberian that are requesting for US. The landlord, they refusing Liberian that are requesting for US. You see the rest is annual $13 or whatsoever dollar. You carry Liberian dollar so that they say you have more money. So I don't know, they got happy at all. They just pretending that they happy or they are not happy out. Because if you say something, in fact, I want for all to use our country money. Let's talk about the US. Anybody want US, let it go in the bank to get it. They have Ghana looking, you see US wasting all on the street. That I want for the president to do for me. Since I've been in the country, I call your talk show, but today that was really on my mind to say. Graduation fee you must to pay you. Is it a US country here? America here? No, man.
I didn't listen to that young man, but I think he's expressing some frustration here. What did he say?
He's frustrated about the exchange rate in the country. He wants the government to do something about it. He gave a scenario of a situation where he went to change $5. The man changing money and he's selling scratch card. So he asked the man how much for $5. The man said 800. So he said, let me get 800, then you give me the $5 card. The man said, no, you have to add 200 on it.
For what?
Because even though the rate they're taking it at 800 for $5, but if you went with US dollars, especially for the scratch card, they still consider it at 200. Though is so that's the situation.
Yeah, man. I mean, we got to talk about this exchange rate. But you guys going on the street pretty soon, right? Yep. And you're going to talk to the vendors. You're going to talk to the wholesalers. You're going to talk to the money changer. And I want to know what's going on the street because it's confusing. Where are we? I mean, is the government playing game with the people or the people playing game with the government? I don't know what kind of sport is this. But I want to say this to all of you. It's very important. The allegation again, guys, Brian McGill, that's an allegation against him, right? We're going to read for you the statement from Coke Bangalo and the Ministry of Youth and Sport. But right now, Nelson, can you call the father to the victim, the alleged victim? Right? Can you call the father, please? Ladies and gentlemen, we want to hear from the man. He said he raped his daughter. I want you to hear him. This one is speak. We will also be calling Brian McGill after to hear him. I spoke to Brian McGill lawyer. I'm not going to disclose his lawyer name to you, but it's only important that you come to this program early to get all the juice. We got a lot to talk about today. Share the show. Patrick Peewee, it's good to see you from Canada. Erison Calais, Depu. Are you ready to Depu? They got him at Depu, watching from GSA Row. It's good to see you. Jeremiah Carr, good evening to all. Good evening to you, Jeremiah. My sister Ellen, you need to call me Ellen Johnson. Seriously, you need to text me, call me. It's good to see you, Ellen. As always, you follow us. Abraham Amara Donald, it's good to see you. Whitman Twag, thank you very much for joining us. Ayo Grams, as always, we appreciate you. Arnold Taylor, hi to you. What? I mean, I will call the last name nameless because the other name here is too high. Pierre Campbell, thank you very much for joining us. Mark DeWee, are we ready, Nelson? Let me know if you pick up for us to get him. Peter Tupa, His Excellency Emmanuel Gomoyan. But what's happened, Nestor? Nestor said it's good to see you for Delaware. I believe that you, Nestor. You always want to come on the show. Whenever you're available, let me know. I'll send you the link and you can come and contribute. Are we good? Is the call going to Nelson?
Shortly, sir.
Okay. So I want to say to you, we'll start with this first one. I like to come early to start the show. These things are very important. These are big allegations against Minister Brian McGill. Minister Brian McGill from the Youth and Sport, the Ministry of Youth and Sport. The security individual at the Ministry of Youth and Sport is saying this minister is an allegation, raped his daughter. Okay? They're accusing him. These are allegations that this minister raped his daughter. I want you to understand. He want to explain his story, and we can only do this on phone. Thereafter, is he ready?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We have him on now. So let me see if we can. Hello. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I'm hearing you loud and clear.
Sorry.
Okay. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, sir? Hello? Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you, but you are low.
That's it. That's it. Do your adjustment.
I'll increase it from this end. I think it should be better now.
All right.
You want to say something? Let's be sure he can hear you very well.
All right. Christopher, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, Christopher, welcome to the show. Christopher, it's good to have you. Thank you very much. I will give you time for you to introduce yourself properly. Tell us who you are, where do you work, and what kind of job you do where you are. Welcome to the Spoon Talk, and we're saying this, Christopher is the father of the alleged victim, right? Accusing the minister, Brian McGill, of sexually assaulting his daughter. He raped his daughter. That's the allegation. Christopher, welcome to the show. Let's hear you.
Thank you. I'm Christopher P. Davis. I work at the Ministry of Youth and Sport as a deputy security chief for the security at the Ministry of Youth and Sports. And I'm the father of the victim who had been sexually molested. So I'll stop that far.
All right, guys, are you hearing him better? I don't know, is that from your phone or whether you want me to call him, Nelson?
He's clear on the radio. I don't know if the audio is not.
Okay, we can manage it, guys. If you are hearing him better on the internet, just let me know. I hope we're having a very clear sound. Christopher, welcome to the show. What kind of work do you do and at the Ministry of Youth and Sport?
So I say I work as a security personnel at the Ministry of Youth and Sports.
For how long?
Well, I have been in the ministry now for, let's say, almost 8 years now.
8 years. Okay. I don't want you calling your daughter name, but can you give us her age? How old is your daughter?
She's 14 years of age.
Does she go to school?
Yeah, she's schooling, and then she's in the 8th grade.
She's in 8th grade. All right. So
she moved up to the 8th grade this academic year.
Currently, is she in school currently?
Actually, she's not in school because of this same case. She's not in school.
Okay, so let's get to the case. What happened? When did it happen?
Okay. Yeah, on August 30th, I was home at my house at the hour of 11 minutes after 10 p.m. And then I received a call from my aunt, from my sis, called Yata. My daughter is stopping with her. In the first place, my daughter was stopping with me, but only I alone in the house. The mother and myself are not together. So I felt that because when I come to work, sometimes I go home late, so I was afraid to leave her home. The same thing I was escaping from, what I brought away on the other thing. I felt that if I leave her home, maybe something may happen. So I decided to talk to her aunt Yata for her to come and stay with her here because they live in the SKD community. So Yata also has a carton. The carton belongs to the ministry. She sells in that carton. And every time they will come together to do the selling, and in the evening they go home. So she was here with her, and my one was living on the other side. But surprisingly, on August 30th, at the hour of 10 minutes after 10 p.m., the auntie placed a call to me while I was sleeping. When she called me, I saw her number. I got shocked because my daughter was also at the by this time, why they calling me at this time? So when I answered the call, she said, "Is your daughter with you?" I said, "No, she's not here since I've been here. I've not seen her." She said, "But she's not home, and I'm not in town. I'm from Kingsburg." Her sister just told me that they cannot find her. So I said, "At this hour, where she went?" Say, "Oh, she took a plastic bag of fuel leaves and told her sister that she was going in the complex to carry the fuel leaves to me. And since she went, she hasn't returned home." So I said, "So, oh, at this hour." So I told her, I said, "Okay, let her wait small, then later on, we can make a call to the house whether she has gone back home." So later on, I call her. When I call, she said she hasn't gone home yet though. They're still looking for her around. So myself, I got a flyer. I said, but then myself have to come to the stadium because what is going on, I'm surprised. I don't expect such to happen. So I come on the back, came from that back, I found the place I living way down in the road, very dark area. I came from there, I wanted to pass to the complex. I said, no, let me get to the house west to find out whether she's home. No, when I got there, I called her sister Emma. I said, when I knocked, I asked, I said, "Is my daughter home?" She said, "No, she hasn't come home yet. And I just went on the road looking for her. I didn't see her." So I said, "But then this case, I think I got to report this matter to the police so they can be in the know that since she left, she has not been found." So I'm going. So the big sister told me, "Oh, but let us go together." So she followed me. While we're coming at the back of the complex, there's a road leading in the community from the main road straight in the community. So while going closer on the main road, I saw a back. The back passed by me. When I looked back, saw her on the back. So I said, "Oh, that person looked like her." Then the sister said, "Yes, it is her because the clothes she wore this afternoon is the same clothes that on her." So I said, "But then let's get back because I know that she's going to the house." So we turned and went back to the house. While going, this bag that carried her was coming back. So I stopped the bag. When the man stopped, I said, "My man, I saw a lady on your back. You carry her home. I mean, you're carrying her. Where did you take her from? Where you pick her up from?" He said, "Oh, I pick her from the stadium, around the stadium area." So I said, "Do you know her?" He said, "No." He said, then he said, "She told me to carry her home." So I said, "But when you carry her home, she pay you, she gave you money?" He said, "Yes." I said, "How much she gave you?" He said, $50. I said, "All right." And I asked him again, I said, "Where did he put her down?" He said, "Oh, I put her near the drugstore." So I said, "Okay." So I went around the back. I was trying to look for the license plate. Well, I didn't see the license plate. I only saw the design behind it. So he himself was confused. He asked me, "What happened?" I said, "No, nothing." And I left. So when I got to the house, I met her sitting on the doorstep. Then I started talking to her. I said, where have you been? Where have you gone at this time? Been looking for you up and down. You just put people in worry. Your aunt calling me, your sister, then moving up and down. I have to come home way over the time it is to come. So what are you looking for around? So today you have to tell me. You will tell me today where you come from. If you don't tell me, I will beat you. You got to tell me. So she got up, she stood up and started crying. She said, oh, if I tell you, you will beat me. I said, but you just got to tell me because I want to know. I will not come from over there for nothing. I have to know where did you go and where you have been. At this time, we were looking for you at this hour. At that time, I was going to 11 when I was there. So we started talking. So after that, when I was looking for something, she started crying. So the grandma that was there, the grandmother, came out and said, what happened? Because she heard the nurse and she started to ask. So I said, oh, Chris' daughter just came home and he's trying to ask her. She doesn't want to talk. So the old man told me, he said, no, leave her. Let her come to me. Let me ask her where she came from. So when she got to the old man asked her, so where you came from? Tell us. He said, when I'm talking, my power will beat me. He said, no, your power will not beat you. Tell us where you come from. So she told me, say, Chris, leave her. Don't touch her. So I went back, I dressed away from her small, and I stood up. The woman asked her, so where you come from? He said, oh, I come from in complex. So to do what you been doing at this time? You come and say, and then one man forced me. And say, what the man do to you? Say, man, have me. So who is that man? Who the one man you talking about? He said, oh, and our Uncle Brian. So Uncle Brian, so I asked, so who Uncle Brian you talking about? He said, the minister. I said, which minister you talking about now? You can't say minister, you're not talking anything. She said, that Uncle Brian Magay. So I said, you say that Brian Magay forced you? He said, yeah. He torn even my clothes are on my backings. So she lifted up the clothes and we saw the torn mark on her. So I said, oh. I said, anyway, I don't have anything to say now because what I need to do is to take you to the clinic for test. I got to test. They got to check you to know whether you are being tampered with. So that same night, told her I said, we're going tonight and I will make sure they check you. So her sister and myself will get on the road, started coming back on the main road. So I wanted to stop to the nearby police station that right near the complex. But when I got there, the place was closed. So while going, I met another people on the road. I told them I was looking for the clinic. And then they told me that you cannot just go. The government has special hospitals that when such situation like this come up, you go directly to the hospital. They have their own hospital. You go to any hospital and they check her, it means that the evidence have been destroyed. So I said, oh, right away I saw the policeman on the road. I went to him, I asked him, I said, oh, I have a case here. He said, no, I'm not working, go to Zone 8 around the ELW area. So I left, I went there. When I got there, I met the police. Until they asked me why, I said, oh, I brought my daughter. My daughter said, somebody have tampered with her. But you have her here, she will tell you, she will explain for herself what happened to her. So they call her inside, I was in there, out, and they call her. They asked her, she explained the same thing that she explained to us at the house at the time when I met her. So because they told me that only the police can give documents or clearance for you to carry your daughter at the hospital for checkup. So I said, okay. So after they take her statement, took her sister's statement, everything, then they told me, say, okay, today, we'll almost enter into Saturday, Sunday. They said the people can work on Sunday. They can work, they will start work on Monday. So the hospital will not be open on Sunday. So what you do, you come back on Monday for the clearance so that we can give it to you. and you carry her to the hospital. But as the way you're going, she shouldn't take back. They close that on her. She'll remain on her until Monday. So I said, okay. When I went, we took her home. I told her visitor, say you should not allow her to take bath according to what the police told us. So let her be like that until Monday. So on Monday, it was on Monday, I went back to the station to Zone 8. They gave me the referral, and then they clipped it. They told me not to open it until I reached it to the doctor in Tupu room. The clinic is in Tupu room. So I went to the doctor and submitted the people the people gave me. So when I submitted it, they called me and said, "Oh, they gave me another paper." They said carry to the doctor on the other side. So I said, okay. After we carried the referral inside the tester hall, they came back. They said we'll send you people over there because we wanted to do a test for pregnancy, AIDS, and other things. But we check all of those things are negative. So we are about to check her. So you can excuse us for a while. But let her sister come to be with her. I said, okay, I left. So while inside, they do all the checking and do everything and call me. After they called me, they told me, they said, oh, it is true that your daughter has been temporary. And she confessed a name from the place you are working, ministry. She said, it's one of the ministers by the name of Brian McGee, temper with her. So she said, they said, oh, he tempered with her. But the reason she said she too afraid to open her mouth to talk because she's scared of you. So I said, oh, so they started to advise me, said, no, keep taking us a small girl. Don't be getting vexed with her. So I said, no. I told them, so okay, I understand. So I told them, I said, you give me the document you're working on, you give it to me, medical report. I want it because I will go back to the ministry. And when I get back there, I will go to the minister proper, who is the head of the ministry, Honorable Bangalore, to report this case. So I won't carry the book, the evidence with me, so that I can show to him. They said, no, we can't give people to parents because the parents this time, the reason we stop giving them the book now, when they go, they can compromise the case. Most of them, when they go, you can't hear nothing again. So we can send it back to the police. I said, oh, okay. I said, so where you people send it? I said, we send it to Zone 8, back to where you people came from. I said, okay, I'll wait him. So when we came home, the next day I went to the police station. To Zone 8. I said, oh, we went there, but the people said, oh, we're going to bring a report here. They said, yeah, the people brought a report. But I want to see your daughter and the daughter's sister. So I carried them to the place, to the depot again, and they started to ask them over and over the same questions they asked. They started to ask them over and over. And after they concluded, he told me, so my man, this time such a report like this, we don't investigate in that. Anytime we get a case like this, we report it to Central. The Central said we should be reporting such case to their office this time, so it went to Central. So I said, well, how long is it going to take when you get to Central? How long will it take? He said the people will call you, you will talk. I said, okay. So if I said they will go to the complex there to see after. He said, I said, because I want to approach the minister on this. I want to approach the minister and they said, no, don't approach him on it because we want to be there too. We'll escort you. And before you tell him, I said, okay. But when I came to the complex, I came to work that day. The whole day I waited until in the evening, I couldn't hear anything. So myself, I placed call to Central. I placed a call to one of the officers answered. I said, oh, I'm here. I'm the victim's father who was allegedly raped by the minister here, and the case is being transferred to you according to your officer. So I've been waiting to say your people are going to come here or call me. But I waited, I can't hear any call. So that's why I placed the call. And the policeman, he asked me, he said, do you work at the ministry there? I said, yes. He said, do you have the man number, the person in question that molested your daughter? Do you have his number? I said, no. He asked me, can you get his number? I said, no. He asked me, he said, have you ever acquainted him since the thing happened? You ever informed him about this? I said, no. I did not inform him. Even I did not inform anybody, even my immediate boss. Yeah, I didn't tell him yet. So you people are the one who will come tell him. So that I have the case with you. So he said, okay, we will come there. Then later he called me and said, I want to see your daughter. I want to see the sister and I want to see the aunt that she living with. I want all of them to go to Central so that we can get their statement and compare it with this other statement. I said, okay. We went there. The next day we went there. We separated them into different rooms. And they took down her statement. We went there for in the morning, I think around 5 or 6 before we leave that area. So after taking down the statement, the team, they said, okay, we'll get to the fellow. So all right, we left. Since that time, I have not seen the police, but each time I come to work, people tell me, so, oh, we saw police around here. Police was just walking around here. The police came from Central. All of them were walking. You know what they're doing. So and the last time I came, I saw them too, on the left. So I went to the father now, the aunt husband. I asked him, I said, oh, but since then, people never thought anything here. The police haven't spoken here. He said, no, they said they're calling him to engage him on this. And after that, then the case will begin from there. So I said, okay. And later on, when they invited him to the police, and they said they informed him about the case. So while I was sitting down one morning, the next day, like for instance, today they informed me, the next day he called me in the morning hour. So when I saw his number, I went, my friends and I was sitting down, this lecturing. I left them and went on the other side to answer him. So when I answered him, I said, hello. He said, yeah, hello, what's up? I said, nothing bad. He said, so you don't want to lie on me? You don't want to lie on me, say, I raped your daughter? He started yelling at me on the phone. So I didn't tell him, yeah. After he sees that, I said, well, what are you yelling for? What are you yelling for? I said, the police ever told you that I lie on you? Or the place you went for that information, did the police tell you that I lie on you? I said, my daughter, confess your name. Never expected that from my daughter. She confessed your name. She called your full name to the police. She called your full name to the medical area, to the doctor who checked her. And you saying that I lie on you? He started blasting you. I will deal with you. When the case, after I finish with the case, then you see what I'll do to you. So I said, you can't do nothing to me. You like it, you do anything, nothing you can do to me. So you are still blasting. I put the phone off and left him. So when I went back, I sat down for long. At that time, all of that time, I didn't tell my boss, my immediate boss. I didn't tell my friends. I didn't tell anybody because I wanted the case to go through the proper process before I could come away. So I sat down for long. I said, oh, then I tell one of my friends, my colleagues, I said, the thing the man did, he just called me and blasting at me and telling me that he would deal with me. So I left. I went to my immediate boss. I told him. When I told him, he said, when it happened, I said, since August the 30th. Say, yeah, I said, because we were running after the kids, going to medical, going to the other places, well, I didn't tell you, but now I'm trying to tell you now. Say, okay. So we're there. Seeing in the night, by 9 o'clock, I received a phone call. He said, one of his boss he called me. He said, oh, the minister wants to see you. I said, who minister that? So Minister Johnson. So I said, where is he? I said, because Minister Johnson told me that he was going home. I met him in the fence and he told me he was leaving, he was going home. So when I came to the gate, the front gate, I saw the cars in front was facing to the streetway. So myself, I stood out, looked in front. I said, well, who want to see me? So I was telling the guy, one of the boss man, Brian Ball, called him Hoffa. He came, he said, my man, the minister want to see. I said, who the minister that? He said, no, he said, yeah, he's down there. So when I went closer to him, he said, no, that Brian said he want to talk with you. So I said, okay. I went there, was standing over. Brian said, oh, my man, I come to you, my man. I came to apologize to you, tell you sorry, but to be frank, it is not me who tampered with your daughter. I did not do anything. Even your daughter can sit down in my face, eyeball to eyeball, and look at me and tell me, say, that you. Even say, I don't know her. I have not seen her before. So he told all those things. Say, I only came because of my position, my character. That's why I'm appealing to you. So, but for me to touch her, I never, ever did anything to that girl. She just wants to spoil my name. And you will hear one day, she will tell you who did it to her. Just wait, she will tell you. So I want us to forget about it and just apologizing to you. So I said, I look at him and I said, my man, you are not saying anything to me because the thing I expected from you, you're not saying it, you're not truthful to me. How will you come to me and say you're apologizing to me and at the same time you're telling me that you never did anything to my daughter? Then what are you apologizing for? Then what you want me to accept? Should I accept your job because of your job? I will say, yeah. I said, no. In fact, you threatened me on the phone. You called me, you said, no, I never threatened you. I said, you did it. So what you came for to me now, you want me to accept you right here to say, oh, yeah, the thing you're talking are true? I said, no, let me tell you, my daughter confessed your name. I did not put words in her mouth. I did not say, oh, this, that. She herself, when the woman asked her, she came up with a fact. She said, she came up what happened to her and the person's name. She called the person's name. Nobody knew it was you. In fact, I never expected you to be like that.
Thank you.
You very well, and I know you very well. And you know my daughter.
Thank you very much. Allow us to ask you a question, Christopher.
So we'll call somebody in the future. So you're not ready. So if you really want to tell me what you want to tell me, you must come out and tell me the fact. When you tell me the fact, then from there I know what to do. But now I cannot say anything. So he was still talking, he was still begging, oh Chris, I beg you to do this. I said, no, can't do that. Because you don't want to be bold. You touching, beating around the bush. So while we were talking, he said, oh, but then we can find place to sit down to talk. I said, no, we can't sit down two of us to talk. You have to go talk with my boss, my immediate boss have to be present. The family of my daughter need to be present. In the present, you will say what you want to say to me. So I told him, I said, he said, well, I said, in the complex there to the captain, because that's where the people are. So he said, okay, come in. I'm coming behind you. So he drove there, he left me behind. When we got there, everybody was seated and then listened to him. So, oh, now we are here, Brian, what do you want to say? He said, oh, I come here to, that I'm not doing, but I'm here to apologize to Chris, thank him for leave everything, and because he's my friend, we've been friends for long, and this, that. So while he was talking, then the father of my daughter, my daughter Ann husband, I said, he said, no, the way you're talking, you're not clear. You got to be bold to tell us. Because you apologizing, why are you apologizing for? You say we should accept your apology, but you're not telling us why you did. You know, he was staying talking. So I said, but I thought when you apologizing means that you're sorry for what you have done and you want to come in to say, yes. He said, yeah, and why I apologizing for. I said, but you're not saying it to me. You're supposed to speak bold, openly. Let me say, yes, I did this so and so thing. I want you to forgive me. But you're not saying anything to me. You're just talking. I can't understand what you're talking. You denying the fact, at the same time you're apologizing. So which one I'm going to accept? So I can't accept that kind of apology. So they were still talking and apologizing, saying, not him, but you were still apologizing. He even took me away and all. He called me aside. He talked to me and said, even you think if I were coming to do it, well, I just took up 1,000 and give it to you. So I said, you know what happened? He said, no. I said, you think that money will not behind you? And I'm behind you for money. The way you talk and say, if that means I'm coming to do it, I just come to put tax, I can look at 1,000 and give it to you. I said, I'm behind you for money. Oh. I am not behind you for money. I've been struggling behind my daughter. My little salary I get, I want to use on her until she reaches
Christopher, can you allow us?
Chris, you want to hold on a bit?
Can you allow us to ask you some question, Chris? Or you want to say something important again? You got. Then after, or we can ask you a question. Can you allow us, please?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So thank you very much for coming out tonight to speak to us, guys. Again, welcome to the show. We're going to use this first segment to talk to Christopher concerning his 14-year-old daughter. 14. She's in 8th grade. We are not going to put her picture up. We are not going to call her name. We're going to speak to the father, Christopher Davis. Okay, he worked at the Ministry of Youth and Sport as security guy. The individual they're accusing is the deputy minister. His name is Brian McGill. And I've also promised Brian McGill that we will be speaking to him. I spoke to him today, and I said we will be speaking to him. I spoke to the Minister of Youth and Sport, Ko Bangalo, and I spoke to Minister McGill, Brian McGill, lawyer. Now, we are here with the father, folks. I want us to just follow through with this story. Chris, how's your daughter right now? How's she's doing?
Well, my daughter, she's not with me now because since that incident, she has not been with me. I have not sat with her to talk with her yet. But she's somewhere, and then I think she's okay. Because
have you observed?
Since that thing happened, they have been carried to the hospital for treatment.
Chris, have you spoken to anyone from the gender ministry, anyone from women and children at the Liberia National Police?
Women and children, yes, the central, that people carry on the investigation on central. But for the gender, this morning, somebody called me from there and asked me that, and I explained the situation to them, and they said that I should carry the girl there. So I told them that the case is in the police. I will bring her today. The lady said I should carry her to her today. So I said, because it was raining, I said she's not with me at this time. At this present time, she's not with me. She's somewhere, so I have to go there.
Do you know the lady name? You know who the lady that called you from the gender ministry? Do you know the name of the person that called you? Do you know the name of the person that called you from the gender ministry?
I cannot recall the name, but I will check the name. I will call it, but now I can't recall. But the name is here. See my phone.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So no one from the gender ministry.
Bring the girl. So I said, okay, when the rain stops, I'll bring her up. But later on, she called me again and said, oh, I'm waiting for you. I said, bring the girl. So I said, but what are you talking to me like that for? I said, well,
okay, so
what?
try to get us the name.
Huh?
Try to get us the name.
And the case is in the police hand, and you're calling me. I told you so I'll bring my daughter, and she said, you know, that state crime that you have to bring the girl. I tell you to bring the girl, and you wasn't that. So I told her, no, you can't force me to do what I want to do. You can't force me. And don't make me declare I'm not satisfied. I'm feeling very bad.
Okay.
You can't force me to bring my daughter to you.
Okay, let me ask. Allow me to ask you, Chris. Did you talk to Minister Kobangalo?
Me?
Yes. Did you talk to him on this?
Yeah.
When did you talk to him? When did you talk to him?
In the same week. I spoke
to him. Remember?
I think on the third day, he called me, and I went in the office. He asked me, and I explained to him. And he told me, say, this is a very bad thing. It's not a good sign. So he told me, say, no. You're not going to do that. It's not good. Such a case it's a big case. That's why he told me. And he said, oh, send it to the police. We'll be listening, we'll be getting updates from the police. The police will come. That same day, I think the police came here and they met him too.
All right, so Grace, the incident happened August 30th. And today is the 11th. That's the only thing Minister Bangalos said to you, that it's with the police? What did they do for your daughter after going to the hospital? General ministry said bring your daughter, but they couldn't come to find you. And we have this conversation again, but I don't want us to leave this. And folks, you guys are joining us. Thank you. Share the show, because it's important that you listen to Christopher Davis, the security personnel at the Ministry of Youth and Sport. All right. Let me ask you, Christopher, did you observe anything, any sign between your daughter and Uncle Brian McGill? Because she was calling Brian her uncle. Have you seen them together while at the ministry?
You said I saw any sign?
Yes.
Oh, my attention I was not thinking about that. So I never knew that. I was not checking on my daughter to say she passed, so she goes. So I was not thinking about that. I only felt that she was safe and she was with her aunt. So my attention can be. I was not thinking about that. So because he himself, the place in the canteen, he can go to the canteen to eat there.
Does she work at the does she work there? She work at the restaurant, you call it canteen, but she worked there though, or she just sit there?
Yeah, my daughter starting with the aunt. Sometimes she go in the ministry to collect the dishes from some offices.
Wow.
So sometimes walking, maybe I'm passing, I'll follow with her. Tell her to go back to where she came from.
Okay, I want to say, listen, we'll be talking to Brian McGill. Let me give the guys a chance to ask questions. Folks are listening to you. It's very important that you came and explain the story, but let me go to Kev and Fubi. We will be going to Dizoka Wilson after Christopher Davis leave. Kev, you heard exactly what Chris said concerning his daughter. What say you?
Yes, sir. Let me ask you, Chris. First, let me ask you, how is your daughter doing? How is emotional stage? How is she doing right now? How is your daughter doing? Her emotional stage?
Yeah. I'm not hearing any information concerning her because she's not with me. She was her aunt, and they are not in the community I am. So I think she's doing well, but she's not too active like the way she was.
Okay, so she's having a lot of trauma going on with her because of the incident. Am I correct?
Of course, because she called me and said, "Oh, people see my picture on Facebook." And so she was asking me, I said, yes, but to cover your face, but nobody know that nobody will see you, nobody will identify you. So don't think about that.
Okay, let me ask you this. She's 14 years old. Basically, she's a baby.
Yeah.
She's a baby, 14 years old.
Yeah.
Since the government is failing you right now, the minister is failing you right now, Obanga is failing you right now. Nobody coming to your aid. What is your next step?
I don't understand what you're saying.
I say,
minister telling me.
Yeah, I say your daughter is a baby. She's 14 years old. She's basically a baby, right? And you're not getting anything clear from the minister, from the police. Nobody give you clear direction, because I call it a failure at this moment. What will be your next step? What is your next step? What are you?
Let me make a clarity. The minister proper, Bangalore. As I said, I wanted to inform him at the time the incident occurred. The police advised me not to tell him. They said they were going to meet him and tell him and President were going to go together. Then I put the case. So he never heard that matter until I think that before yesterday, he got to know that this happened. And so the police the police always coming to him here. And I believe I also heard that the police were here today again doing their investigation. So I did not tell any of them because they told me not to tell them. It was just the few times he got to know. Since that thing happened, nobody knew in this building. So I was able to reveal it.
They have reached out to you? They have reached out to you? The minister have reached out to you?
You said they reached out to me?
Yeah, if the minister, anybody from the ministry.
The case actually, when we went to the police station, they told me that because I wanted to get involved, they said, no, this matter cannot happen to your house. It was this issue happened. So these are the people that are involved. So they take statement all the time. They're in contact with the people, and the people telling me. And on the case, they only made me as father and witness to the case. So this is why I'm there, and the people that the family she with, every time the man is on the case, every time when they call him, when they update him, he will also update me about the case. And he told me that I should rest assured the case is going ahead. Everything is on course.
So Christopher, allow us to run through again. Everyone listen to you, and let me go back real quick. Did you say Brian McGill apologized, and you guys went into the captain where people were sitting, and he apologized again?
He said he apologized, but he also said he's innocent. And
no. I want to establish something. Did Brian McGill apologize, regardless of how he said? Did he apologize?
Yes.
Who all were there when he said, "I'm sorry"?
Okay. The aunt husband was there, who is P40. My immediate boss, security director, is Francis Boca, commonly known as Big Daddy. He was there. And then the lady, the auntie, my daughter started with to call her Yata, she was there. And another lady, a sister to the aunt, she was present, including myself, including Minister Yonton.
Okay, so the reason why I'm asking, who called for the meeting? I'm reading messages and I'm asking you a question, so bear with me. Who called for this meeting? Is that Minister Yonton?
Is who called for a?
Yeah, who called for the meeting? Who said let's go meet for Brian to apologize? Is that Minister Yonton?
No, it is Brian.
Do you have a recording from this meeting? Did anybody record?
No, nobody recorded.
Okay, so let me be.
People were there. They told us not to record because they wanted to say something, so we didn't record.
Okay, the reason why I'm asking, Brian said he didn't apologize. That's why I'm asking you. Brian is watching the show. Brian said he didn't apologize to anyone.
The apology he was making to me, he told me that just because of his position, his character, that is why he apologizing. But to be frank, he never tempered with my daughter. So I said, but then it's not an apology because you got to admit that the only way. But you apologizing, so what you want me to accept? So I accept your apology because you want your character, your job to be standing, or what you want.
Wow. Wow. I want to go back to your daughter. Again, I want to go back to your daughter. So nobody, not the government, not anybody have taken your daughter to a safe place. Your daughter just went right back to her auntie. She's free in the house. Nobody from gender ministry, nobody from women and children. They should have a safe house, to take your daughter out of her aunt place to keep her safe. Nobody have done that, Christopher?
Oh, too bad. We lost him.
Yeah, if you leave the show, we're not getting him. So you went also.
Yeah, let me try to.
Yeah, but why did you leave, Nelson?
No, it was still connected. It's just that
but don't leave. Stay with us because you leave now. Then we'll wait for sabotaging our interview. But I was getting somewhere, Paul, right? Like he said, nobody, have taken the daughter out of the house. Not women and children of the Liberia National Police, not the gender ministry. When I spoke to the gender minister, Wimi, she said nobody have reported the case yet. And I got confused because all day I was reaching out. Is that how it works, Paul? Now you're hearing it on social media. It said you're right as a gender minister to intervene, but she said, but nobody have reported the case yet to me. Does it work like that, Paul?
Well, good evening, Stanton, and good evening to my colleagues and the Liberian people. It's a complicated thing, and it is not a cookie cutter that is applicable to every country. So from one country to another and from one case scenario to another, it applies in it. Stanton, the thing is, first of all, we need to figure out, has the police, is this case a registered case with the Liberian National Police? From what I'm getting, yes. Has the police brought in all of the...
No, but answer my question. We'll get there. You will come and answer, Paul. Paul, I beg you, let's stick to the question and answer. If you know anything about the gender ministry, I just told you, right? The man said he went to the police station, women and children got his daughter, so it means it's registered. He said that. So let's come back to the gender ministry. Let's take a chair.
Yeah.
I personally, let me ask you, Paul. I personally sent the information to the gender minister, Wimi. She sent me the message, says, Stanton, nobody have complained to us yet.
All right.
My question is, should she wait, sit down and wait that they come and complain to her? Or now she got the information? How does it work? That's all I just asked you.
Yes. So somebody needs to.
Okay.
Whether it's the police.
I think we have you on the line. Chris, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So Stanton, whether it's the police or the parents of the victim or the victim herself will have to go to the gender ministry. The gender ministry will not just rely on Stanton Waterspoon from from Spoon telling them, and then they get in the street looking for the case. The case has to be established through a panel.
The gender ministry.
Let me finish now. Disagree all you want.
We got to bring the father. Yeah, I beg you, sir. Because he got limited time with us. He got about 7 more minutes. I beg you. I don't mean to interrupt you, but I would say I disagree with you because if something is flagged about a 14-year-old girl on Facebook, and now you're the audience, you'll tell us how we balance this thing out. The location is identified, Ministry of Youth and Sport. I think the general minister should pick up the phone and call Kobangalo. What is going on at your ministry? Fubi, are you getting me? But to say no, we said that we are talking about 14-year-old child. Even if it is not right, once the ministry is identified and the individual is identified, I believe for the security of the child, the general ministry can reach out, but we can't still have that argument.
Yes, the police should bring the gender and all of the line agency involved.
Thank you.
The
Thank
police,
you.
that's the question. The police should bring gender in.
According to Chris, somebody from general ministry called him to take the girl there, and he didn't take the girl there.
So he said that. Yeah, he said the coin it was pulling like cat and dog, and he said I would take her when the rain stopped. My question is, maybe we're in a different place. If you identify a home that a child is abused, right? DAFES will not wait, and that's the group here called DAFES, for you to take that child there. DAFES coming to your house with police people behind them to knock on your door. It's a different. Even if Chris say, Brini, I can't come, but I ain't get transportation, the ministry should have officer in place to go find that little child and put her in a safe environment. That's how it should be. But let's go back to Chris because we got limited time with him. Chris, thank you very much for coming back. My question is your daughter still with her aunt, or has the government stepped in to take her away to a safe environment?
Come again.
Is your daughter still with her aunt?
Yes, with the aunt.
So since August 30th, nobody asked you that your daughter have to leave from that house to go into a safe environment?
You said nobody told me?
Yes, that your daughter, that they coming for your, the police coming for your daughter, gender ministry coming for your daughter to take up. Yeah, go ahead.
No, in the ministry, for the ministry, nobody, because nobody knew. I didn't tell anybody, as I said from the beginning. I was going through the process, medical and other things.
When you told them, my question is when you told them, Chris, when you told them.
Yes.
Did anybody ask? Yeah.
They asked me where she is now. I said she's somewhere else. She was on board, not in the community again. She has moved to another community.
Okay, Chris. All right. And I appreciate to just be very clear here, not in defense of anyone. I reached out to Cole Bangalo and he was kind to explain to me that they were putting out a statement, right? And the statement saying that Brian McGill is on a leave pending the investigation. Now, Chris, everyone listen to you now. Everyone listen to you. What's the next step?
Well, the next step is that I need justice. My daughter has been, teacher has been damaged, and the conditions she's in now to take care of her in that situation will be, it's a difficult task for me because at first she used to be, she was respectful. When I talk to her, she listened to me, but since that situation she's in now, it will be a problem. That's something I got to stand strong because once children like that, when they get in that kind of situation, they are very hard to control. Sometimes they will leave the house, you have to go look for them. That man, they will run away from the house and go anywhere they want to go. So the conditions you're in is struggling. Out here, since that thing happened, I don't sleep good. I don't have appetite because I've been advising her, telling her all, and today that such thing happened to her. So I'm very troubled. I don't sleep to where I am. My body is dropped. You see, so it's painful for me to get mom and mother take care of her hustle and look for money for the school, and somebody just come and just tamper or damage all of that. It's feeling bad about it. But real problem for me now because she needs real counseling because If she go any afford to school, maybe she may leave the school and go elsewhere to not be afraid again. All the things I'm thinking about it.
So Christopher, allow us to bring you in another time. We really do appreciate you telling your story. Unfortunately, today the lawyer watching the show, the lawyer represent. Christopher, do you have a lawyer?
No.
Why not?
Huh?
Why not?
Actually, I don't have money to get a lawyer.
Wow.
If
we find a lawyer for you, because the reason why I ask female lawyers and asking the question, who representing you and your daughter? So what we're going to do, we will refer you to them, right? St. Nelson have your number, we'll refer you to them. They are saying what you need to do, get a lawyer, and then I'm saying it to you because they're reaching out to me now. And then that's enough of the explanation, and they will take it from there and advise you legally.
St. John, the rape is a crime against the state. So this gentleman is only a witness. The issue here should be with the state and the accused. We can't be asking this gentleman to find a lawyer because he has no place in this matter.
I disagree. He can say
let me finish my point.
Well, let me excuse him, man.
You can disagree, but hold your disagreement until when I finish. But you're not allowing me to finish.
But you listen though. Let me excuse the man. Then we can have our conversation here. You will go first. I beg you. Okay? So Christopher, it's 9:30 your time. We're going to excuse you. We'll talk in the back. Lawyer got to represent your family and you and the 14-year-old child. You have my number. Let's keep in touch, and I will send you those female lawyer phone number that you can reach out to them. They will guide you legally, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Christopher. All right, Paul Kennedy, let's hear you, sir.
Thank you very much, St. John. What I was saying, I will come back to the process. In fact, from the beginning, I said the police has already registered this case with them. The police now should be reaching out to all of those agencies involved. In fact, you will be thinking by now the police will have invited the accused, and the police will have also invited Ministry of Gender to put their processes in place to, activate their procedure. And one of it will be, once the police involved or get the Ministry of Gender informed, the Ministry of Gender now should be reaching to seek this girl welfare, should be reaching to seek this girl protection. The Ministry of Gender should be putting all of the possible, legal next steps in place. And as that fight, it is the Ministry of Gender now that will be the demand prosecutor for this case. Then is a state, is a case against the state. Now, asking the gentleman to have a lawyer, how is his personal legal? You could get him a personal lawyer to advise him not to be passing around talking. But as a matter of the state crime, which is rape, the prosecutor will come from the state. The lawyers will be, and this gentleman and his daughter will only be there to provide a witness, to be witness to the state. I'm not sure where the female lawyers are asking him to go and get a lawyer on their own. That's a whole different, something I need to be educated towards that. But knowing what the processes is, some of the processes are with the Department of Health and Human Services, immediately once somebody is accused of being, alleged rape, the Child Protection Services will take a custody of that child. They will provide immunity or the sanity for that child. They will invite the parents. They will invite the alleged, and they will forward you to court whether you like it or not. I don't think the gentleman will have to go to report anything. Thank you.
Paul Canada, thank you. Let's welcome Fubi Ambulai, Vendetta Patrick, Winfred Russell, and Kev Hassan. Our next segment will be with D. Zoga Wilson, the former Youth and Sport Minister. But guys, before we bring D. Zoga on, we are receiving report from the chat room of the Gender Ministry. Let me read it. I'll try putting it up. I hope I have time to read it. I was taken back. They say update on case involving 14-year-old allegedly raped by the Deputy Minister of Youth and Sport on September 10, which was yesterday. The Gender-Based Violence GBV Division of the Ministry of Gender, Children and Social Protection was informed about an alleged rape case involving a 14-year-old minor and one of the Deputy Minister of the Youth and Sport. I'm going to share this with you guys because it's very important. It's very important for you to read. It's a long thing in the chat room that I just put it in our chat room. Please read it. Now, here we are, though. Here we are. My argument, Fubi, let me come to you next. My argument here, Fubi, maybe we're in a different country and everyone here on this show know that person will come knocking on your door. They will not wait for father to report. They will not wait for mother to report. Even that child in the school walking something away and say I was abused, they will keep that child away from coming home and they will come knock on your door to ask for the parents. That's how it works. A complaint was sent from the women and children at the Liberia National Police to the Gender Ministry. What did it do since? Yesterday, they put in the chat room that they received the information. From August 30th to the 10th, almost 2 weeks. I'm kind of confused. So when I spoke to Jacob Bangalo, he said, oh man, I say now, yeah, the father didn't bring it to my attention. Nobody tell me. Immediately they told me, I heard that it was at the Liberia National Police. And I called to verify, they say, yes, they get a case. When you blame the minister, I'm not here to defend him. But you listen to Chris. Chris said, I was waiting. But let's get to the issue. What's your take? The deputy minister is accused of raping this 14-year-old 8th grade baby. Talk to me, Fubi.
So firstly, I think it's unfortunate that we have such a case, up. And it's good that the police have taken siege of the matter, and are all careful trying to corner the guy. But all these people, like the minister, will not have to take immediate action until it's brought to his knowledge. And when it was brought to his knowledge, they allow Brian to take leave of absence to go and sort his illegal issues out. That's fair. So they don't have any other fish to fry in that it is the state are going to prosecute the case. And also the state has lawyers that they will have to that will take charge of it, and if the girl can have a private lawyer to join the state, so they can partner to do the case together. But the state is the state's crown, so they're going to go through that. So if you have a private lawyer or female lawyer that want to support, they can support the state prosecutors, and they can all form one team, and they can advise on whatever measures that it will make sure that all things are done properly and there's no foul play if they foresee some. And on the issue of the gender ministry, I think he said the gender ministry reached out to him, and so in Liberia got our own issues and our own procedures. So I don't know how they work, to say that they will go knock on the door. The problem didn't occur at the home of the girl. It occurred somewhere outside, at a workplace of her father. So the home still remains a safe place, by law. So I don't think they will go and forcefully take off from there. But the general ministry, I think, reached out according to him. When he said he would have his own time to go there because of the rain, and later on he said they were pressuring him. I think he gave them some, sort of that the girl is with her auntie and so forth, and he gave that excuse. So but it's good that the state has taken siege of the matter, and we look forward to seeing they go through. Like everybody is innocent until proven guilty.
But so let me ask you a question, Fubi. It's not only about putting her in a safe house, it's about doing testing, right? Specimen test. It's about keeping evidence, Fubi. It's not only like you take the child and say, okay, can't go live in the house from your pa and your mom because it didn't happen there, it happened on the football field. No. It's about the mental stability of that child. It's about counseling, Fubi. So when we say safe house, it doesn't mean that it must happen in the house first. No.
Yeah, no. The point I'm making, they already took a specimen, I assume, because When they sent her to the medical facility to do her check to make sure that she was raped, they first they sent her to go and do her AIDS test or pregnancy test. And I'm sure they took her specimen and all other stuff. And that's why they forwarded the report sealed and said, don't open it. We're not giving you the report. We are sending it directly to the police. So that medical part of it is already taken care of. So the police has that as evidence.
You
so they can use that now to do further. They can use that to do further something.
For counseling, Fubi. You gotta
So
take
that's why I
that
agree with that. I don't disagree with you on the counseling part. I don't disagree on that. But on the medical part, I show they have already taken a specimen and they've had that as evidence. So they will use that to further compare with the DNA of Brian and so to authenticate whether he actually raped her. So that part is there. So we just hope that she didn't lie. It to be something that actually happened. And when they go through all the medical tests and proving, he served his time. And when it is proven that it was a lie, then there should be some other remedial action. So people shouldn't be using rape as a weapon.
Thank you very much, Fubi. Thank you. Let me bring in my brother Vendetta Patrick. Kev, you spoke already as we welcome went further also. VP, talk to us.
So, good evening, everyone. It's good to be back. Thank you, CEO. First, it's unfortunate that we are discussing a situation no child deserves that, especially a man of 14 years. But I really wanted to ask a question. I think we should do our best to see, as the case progresses, to see specifically on the type of test that was concerned. For me, is it penetration? Is it sprint test? Because I heard a father saying when the incident occurred and went to the police the same day, the police told her not to take shower, that they should come the next day and they will send them somewhere. So when they went there, did they do sprint test? Do they have these equipment? I'm looking at the sophistication of the clinic and certified. In these kind of crimes, you must be certified to conduct certain things. It happened here some time ago, somebody went to go conduct autopsy, and they said, no, you were not certified to perform that task. Do we have medical practitioners certified to conduct sprint tests? These are things the prosecution will also be looking at. Penetration, do they have everything in tight? I think it's something like Fubi said, it would be good that this information will come out. I agree with the counseling. Right now, I'm concerned about school because I'm sure school just opened. We don't know whether she's going to go back to her school. Perhaps, counseling is important because she might be bullied by some friends in the school, especially when you are at the center of controversy. This thing will come out. So I hope that this thing is thoroughly investigated. Of course, this is a state crime. Ministry of Gender, I don't think we should be dragging them in. The police have already taken control. They have investigated. And anything that has to do with a child, they will refer to the Women and Children Protection in the Liberia National Police. So, and that division will be able to contact the appropriate authority. And I agree, the private lawyer is important because it's not everything that you have to abide by what the state say, because sometimes your own lawyer can tamper with your case. So there's a need to have a private that will guide. Maybe there are some instructions that would be irrelevant to follow. And a private lawyer can advise them. Thank you.
Can I say something 10 seconds before?
Real quick, we got to run. We got Zoga in the back. Real quick.
This is all about the Ministry of Gender. They should come in. It's all about the Ministry of Gender. That's what I want to say. It's all about the Ministry of Gender.
Thank you very much. So let's do this real quick, guys. Let's do this real quick. Rape is rape. But these are allegations. Okay? Let me be very frank. These are allegations. I spoke to Brian McGill. Brian said, Stanton, it's not me. Brian said, Stanton, please, if I have the opportunity to speak, I will speak. Brian said he went to the Liberia National Police. They questioned him. They sent police to go and check the CC camera at the Ministry of Youth and Sport. All right. He said Brian apologized. Brian is on my phone saying Minister Yanti, that's the guy named Mame, Yanti Yonto from the Ministry of Youth and Sport called a meeting. And Brian said he told them, say, he don't even know the little girl and he never touched the 14-year-old. But at the appropriate time, I think Brian will speak. So let's set this in. So if you listen to, and I will end on this to bring Mame in. If you listen to Chris said after they did the first test, they confirmed that somebody touched the little girl. Let's establish that. The father said after they did the first test, Paul, they confirmed that somebody touched her. We're going to leave it as touching her. We don't want to go too far, right? They established that. But who touched her? That's the question. 14-year-old in 8th grade, somebody touched her. But who touched her? Ambula, I know we'll have this conversation again. Let's hear you. We go to Winfred Russell, and it's good to have Jackie in. Talk to us, Ambula.
Yeah, I will speak to it briefly. It's an allegation. We treat it as is. We call on the police to be very uncompromising. It borders around a little child's future. I know what it means for a child to go through such a traumatic situation. It could alter her entire life. Some people at this situation, they can even, do things that you don't imagine. The best the government can do is to investigate the case. A responsible government has done what they needed to do. To not cover it up, to not ignore it, to not dismiss it. Others would have just dismissed it. Violence against women or women is violent. The government has acted responsibly to first allow the police to do its job and not intervene. Minister of Youth and Sport is speaking against his colleague because there is zero tolerance against these kinds of attitudes. We don't condone it in government, we don't condone it in private. So yes, it's an allegation. He could be guilty, he could not be guilty. But the father, I'm sure, is not speaking out of ignorance. It's not just speaking out of hate. To allow the police to do their investigation. And we also respect and acknowledge the responsible attitude of the government to not cover it up, to not ignore it, to not dismiss the media report, to follow it to its logical conclusion. It is currently a criminal matter being investigated. The General Ministry has a role to play specifically on the victim, to talk to her, know her state of mind, see how they can do some psychological stuff. But the most important thing is to establish who did the act, and that is a criminal investigation the police is handling.
Very much. Thank you, my man. Let's bring in brother Russell. Russell, welcome to the show.
Thank you. And once again, it's great being here. This is a very serious matter, and we all know this, and has to be treated seriously. Granted, it may be an allegation, but even with that, these allegations must be treated seriously by the government, by the Liberia National Police, as well. We need immediate trauma-informed support services for this young lady. Because the victim is a minor, child protection services, and I'm sure that comes out of the Ministry of Gender, must be notified and jump into place and taking action to support her. The Liberia National Police must continue on with its investigation. The perpetrator or alleged perpetrator, I guess that's the right phrasing, the alleged perpetrator I'm not sure what the policy is, but we must follow policy guidelines. The alleged perpetrator must be suspended with or without pay immediately, pending the outcome of the investigation. I mean, this is serious allegation, and it's not lost on me that majority of us here talking about this. Majority of us, we are men. Okay, we have one female here, so we have to be, very sensitive and cautious about how we address this and speak about this. Okay, but these are serious allegations, and they must be treated extremely seriously, and all of the support must be given to this family, and especially to the young 14-year-old.
Thank you very much. So we're going to go to the only female here, Jackie. Welcome to the show. Let's hear you. You've been foreign. What say you?
Thank you so much, Stanton. Good evening to everyone on the show and all those listeners in Liberia and in the diaspora. Yes, I've been listening. I didn't listen to the entire interview of the father. I only caught the last 5 minutes as I was trying to log on and reboot my computer. So I didn't hear the entire interview from him. But as a mother, as a female, anytime I hear the word rape associated with a child, be it girl or boy, I cringe. My heart gets heavy because these are little children. Even when it comes to adults who are sexually assaulted, is bad enough, or allegedly assaulted, much yet a child, a minor, is very concerning. Both sides of the families, I'm sure this is a serious matter. Wherever the little girl is, I think I heard she's with her aunt. So I'm sure that's a safety net for her. She needs her family around her. She needs all the support that she can get as the police carry out the investigation to find out what actually happened. And as we all know, people are innocent until proven guilty. So I read the Ministry of Youth and Sports press release that said that the minister in question is going to go on leave immediately until this whole matter is over. So that's good. At least it's not going to work, because when something serious of this magnitude, it doesn't look good if he is still on the grounds, especially where something allegedly may have occurred. But my heart goes out to this beautiful girl. We wish her all the best. Sometimes people tend to stigmatize people, and that's why it's good for us to keep people's identity, victims' identities, private as much as possible until the case is over. Even if it's over, sometimes it's still good to keep their identities private, because of stigmatization in the process. She needs a lot of emotional support, psychosocial support, and a lot of family members to be close around her day and night to make sure that she is okay until this matter is resolved. And so for some time, it's not even going to be resolved for a while. But we wish her all the best.
Thank you, Jackie. This is a problem, and I think the gender ministry should be forceful. I don't think the gender ministry and my good friend, Mr. Burmy, is forceful enough. This is a 14-year-old we are talking about. I think somebody should call Minister Burmy. This is not a joke. You should be finding this little child. You should be finding her. You should be going to find her. Don't tell her father to bring her to you. And the father said they were being rude to him, knowing that it's raining. You don't even know if the father have transportation. I think this is an embarrassment. And I will say that to Burmy in the back. I'm not accusing Brian McGill, Ambula, but somebody did. When they tested the little child, they told the father that somebody did. Now, whosoever the 14-year-old pointing to, that's allegation. But the general ministry have to step in. Women and children got to do better at the Liberia National Police headquarters. They got to do better. And that's why I was mad at Cole Bangalo, but he said, Stanton, you mad at me for nothing. The fellow never came to me but a few days, and we put out a statement. We called, this is my work. And we sent Brian on leave. What more can I do? Paul, Cole Bangalo asked me, what more can I do? I said, man, you're right. He said, the Liberia National Police is investigating. This is a ministry. Yes, the statement from Cole Bangalo. It's all there. You can find it on his home page. Just a statement today. We can do better. We should do better. So this is what Brian McGill said. He said, thank you, Stanton, for reaching out to hear my side of the story. While I may not wish to speak to the press regarding the ongoing investigation into the allegation of rape brought against me, I'm compelled to make this brief statement. Let me take this on the line and stuff from here. I'm compelled to make this brief statement. On the advice of my lawyer, Counselor Afia Good, I have maintained silence so as not to prejudice the ongoing process. However, I want to make it absolutely clear that I'm innocent of this allegation. This is Brian Michael speaking. Okay, look like I put the same thing up. Yes, I did. So let me go ahead and read the next one here because it's just maybe 3 or 4 paragraphs. Let me read this next one, not to. Right, so there you have it. And he said that, what is this? Forgive me, folks. All right, so there you go. To date, I have not even set eyes on my accuser. This is Brian McGill speaking. I trust that the ongoing investigation will establish the truth and vindicate me. I want the public, my family, my friends, and most especially my children, Brenda Thelma McGill, Solo, Benita McGill, and Small Bobby, and my darling wife, Felicia Nube McGill, my church to know that I stand firm in my innocence. I believe that when a full and fair investigation is concluded, the truth will be revealed. This is Brian McGill's statement to the network. He is innocent to proven guilty. So we leave that. But what is our government not doing for that little child? A lot of stuff at stake. You know what I'm sensing? Why would she be at a ministry restaurant getting dishes from people's offices? 14-year-old. Russell, you get what I'm saying?
That's a problem. That's a problem.
She should be in school, but she there doing under the table work. Going in grown men, a child of 14-year-old mommy, going in the grown minister in offices to pick up the dishes when they finish ordering the food. Come on, guys. And there's the issue.
That's a problem. I mean, it's still not an excuse.
It's not an excuse. I am not using it as an excuse. I am putting this on the situation, on the poverty in the country.
Yes,
I'm not using that as an excuse.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah.
That 14-year-old should be in school. 8th grade, after school program. But the parent get it. The parent security man. We got to do better. The general ministry got to do better. The government got to do better. This is concerning. So, folks, you decide a 14-year-old in the restaurant picking up dishes from grown men and women offices when they order the food, taking the food to them.
Stanton, let's put this into context now. Now, we know that even in the U.S. where we are, 14 years old can work. Okay, at least in the state of Minnesota.
All depends which state you're in, though. 14-year-old, all depends which state.
Yeah, okay. So
In DC, it's vacation job. In DC, it's vacation
that's why I
job.
said in Minnesota.
Yeah, but with the current
can work.
right?
Now,
One at a time, guys. Go ahead, Russell.
No, so what I'm saying, so let us be careful with the information now. Now, I hear your frustration and embrace it. I understand that you spot on. She should be in school, but at the same time, a 14-year-old, at least in the state of Minnesota, it varies from state to state, but a 14-year-old is eligible to work. There are a lot of teenagers here working now. What time of day was it there that she was in the, she was in the offices at the ministry collecting these dishes? But was it after the school period and she was doing some sort of vacation job?
Thank you. Thank you very much. It's 10 p.m. Thanks. We got to go. We got to bring this real quick, VP.
Yeah,
VP, real quick.
Yeah, so I think we need to be clear. I think this was a vacation job because we all agree that she was in school.
It wasn't a job.
Yes.
No, I want to correct you.
No.
She wasn't working. Definitely have to take it off the back. The father spoke about it. They never give her a job. That's not a vacation job.
No, you mentioned that she's what? No,
listen, let me help you, VP. Her auntie worked at the restaurant and she was helping. It's not a vacation job.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She worked at that place.
That's a good clarity.
Right. So we just want to say thanks again. We will continue to push this. Again, Brian Magee is innocent, proven guilty. Again, Go Bangalore wrote a statement. The ministry put out a statement. Again, we hope that the gender ministry step in. We'll continue to ask them. They got to do better on this issue. It's not an excuse. The little child now is just in the community. Somebody have to help her. We want to say thanks for joining us. Let's move to the second segment. We're going to be bringing in the former Youth and Sport Minister, Minister D. Zoka Wilson. The reason why Zoka is here, right? Let's just lay this quick. And this is a unique one. I'm going to play this video. And I want you to listen. And this is the reason why Zoka is coming here to clarify. Did Zoka, is he saying the truth, though? I really want to ask you, right? What Zoka said, this former minister, is he being truthful, just being fair? Or you think he deserved the insult and criticism from CDC that he is getting in all the chat room on social media? Let's play exactly what Zoka said when he appeared at a studio called Intel Sport. Let's play this.
Tell you is that what this government is going through currently, it is no different from what we went through.
Okay.
The problems as a national team did not start on George Weah, nor we end on President Boyka. There's an age-old problem. Even President Doe that today continues to be hailed for his promotion of football in Liberia. This problem exists. The problem we have is we don't prepare. Government only found money for the team to travel to these games and pay for that. That is not how you develop sports. Preparation is important. And for me, that is one of my own disappointment in the government that I served. And why do I say that? I come from a soccer background. I played for Mighty Borough, I played for the national team. The president comes from a soccer background. He played for Borough, played for IE. He went professional. He's a national or the world icon. Now, we were the people from the sports background. At least we should have laid the foundation. We should have laid the foundation for every successful government to follow. We did not do it. And that's just a fact. I'm not trying to be critical. We must speak truth to power. So if we have laid the foundation, say that again.
The sports ministry at the time,
What did you say?
even sports, needed special priority, special preference then?
Absolutely. Absolutely. That is in fact, that is the most consequential ministry in the government, not just on our team, but in any government, because we deal with both youth and sports, the young people. So that ministry should have been the more consequential ministry in any government. And like I said, we played the game. We knew the problem. Look, I know the problem Liberian sports face. But I did all on to you. So we should have laid that foundation. We did not. But it doesn't mean that it cannot be done. If football people who play the game didn't lay the foundation, it doesn't mean that people who did not play should not lay the foundation too.
So that's it, folks. I really want to take this to you, bringing Zoga Wilson on. Is he right? If you say yes, then you ask yourself, why CDC destroying their own? Why CDC destroying the best friend of George Manawia for over 40 years? Why are they criticizing his credential? Why are they doing what they are doing, knowing very well that Zoka say Joia is an outcome? Everybody know that, but Joia did poorly when it comes to football in Liberia and that ministry. So on this note, I want to welcome the former Youth and Sport Minister, Zoka Wilson. Folks, they call it Dizo. So let's welcome Dizo. Dizo, it's good to see you. As always, thank you very much for joining us. Welcome to the Spoon Talk. Can you unmute, please?
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes, you're good. Welcome to the Spoon Talk.
Oh, thank you so much for having me, and thanks to your panelists for being on the show. Some I know personally, some I don't know, heard their names, but I'm glad to be on your show tonight, and I look forward to a spirited debate on the show tonight. And thanks for having me.
Dizo, number one, the last time we had you here, you know everybody, let's just get into it. We got about 55 minutes to go if you want to hang with us this long. Let's get into it. Dizo, we listen to what you said on Intel Sport. You are coming under fire. You are coming under extreme fire, not from enemy camp, but from your own camp. Why so? Why are folks lawyer seditions like 1210, seditions like Akaris Gray, seditions like Acid Doe, seditions like Eugene Nangbe, and all everybody hardcore sedition attacking you because you said Joey failed in football, just to be shut on the whole thing. Why?
Well, again, thank you for having me. And you asked me to come on 1 hour ago. I was on. I have no problem with the topic you are discussing. But as your guest, I want to beg your indulgence to allow me to begin this show by first of all setting my record straight at the Ministry of Youth and Sports, the record of my team and I, and also the record of President Weah, because I served in his government. I want you to kindly allow me to go through that. There are 4 departments at the Ministry of Youth and Sports. We got youth, we got TVET, we got sports, and we got administration. But for the purpose of this discussion, I will limit my discussion to the 3 departments. Let me set the record straight. I will end up with sports that is the main crux of my involvement here tonight. If you can come and give me that time, let me do that to set the premise. And then we end up on sports and discuss the issue that has to do with sports, for which I'm being attacked since yesterday up to today. Is that okay with you, Mr.
So talk to us. You have the time. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. So firstly, I want to appreciate President Weah for giving me the opportunity to serve my country for the second time. I served as an assistant minister for administration under the Council of State. Then 2007, when President Charles Taylor was elected, I was appointed, and I served from 1995 to 2000 prior to coming to the States. President Weah did not give me a job because I was just a mere friend of his. President Weah gave me the job because, one, he knew I was a committed and dedicated friend. President Weah knew that I was educated. In fact, for the record, I graduated from a Catholic school in Liberia, St. Christopher, high school as valedictorian. I graduated from the nation's highest institution, the University of Liberia, with a bachelor's degree in economics, magna cum laude. I taught economics one semester vacation school at the University of Liberia. I came to the United States and earned my master's degree from a Catholic institution, the Holy Family University in Northeast Philadelphia. President Weah knew all these qualifications. He knew our vendor with him for the long haul. He didn't way back when he started his sojourn in politics from 2004 up to the time he won the election. I was his validator when our colleagues in football were attacking him. I was the one that was being called to set the record straight. I knew the name Piso when I never knew that person in person, because Piso was one of those journalists that used to call me from Liberia, the United States, to defend the record of President Weah. Many other folks that are attacking me today, Senator, so when they were not even born, they were just toddlers wearing diapers, and they think they know George Weah better than I do. But one thing I would say to them today, I'm not going to allow those sycophants who are beyond President Weah to gain validation, to destroy the over 45-year friendship I've had with him. I'm not on this program tonight to castigate him or attack him, but I will set the record straight. Now, let's go into youth development. I read all just to let them know, everybody that attacked me today, I read every single comment on each of their pages. So I know everything they said. So I want to set the record straight. Like I said, the record I'm setting straight today is not just my record. It's the record of my team at the Ministry of Youth and Sports and I. And also the record of President George Manuel Weah, who was president of Liberia. That being said, let's start with youth development. And I wish my little brother Azedo was on his show, because I've come to tell Azedo I was going to gain the free to allow him to fact check me in real time if I said anything that was not true. I wanted to give you that opportunity, so those seditions that are attacking me to know that I'm here tonight to set the record straight. I don't have no paperwork. I'm speaking extemporaneously because I know my stuff. I was the head of the Ministry of Youth and Sports. I was deeply involved with my program, so I can speak freely because I understand what went on and I know what went on. So let's start with the issue of youth development. When we talk about the Ministry of Youth and Sports in 2018, like I said on your show yesterday, on so many times, I did not receive a turnover note. And when I met with Minister Sainto, he was shocked when I told him that, because he told me he had turned it over. I said, but no problem. We move on. And I was able to navigate the ministry because I worked there before for 5 years. And most of the people that were there, that were still there, were people that I knew. We met two programs. We met the African Development Program called YIP, that was being instituted at 3 universities: the University of Liberia for job readiness skills, the Booker Washington Institute for capacity development, and the Nima County Community College, now Nima County University for entrepreneurship development. That was a $2.4 million World African Development Bank project. We successfully implemented our program, and in fact, we constructed under that program an entrepreneurship center at the Nima County Community College, now Nima County University. Entrepreneurship was a 1 credit course being taught at our university. We provided opportunities with startup capital for young people in Nima County. They went through a program training and they were giving cash money to establish their own little business. A very successful program. Towards the end of that program, we engaged the African Development Bank. We said, look, entrepreneurship is a good program because we have many of our young people in TVET. And when they are graduating, many of them only focus on working for government. In any economy, the government cannot be the largest employer. It's the private sector. So for me, I need you to extend this entrepreneurship program to other counties. And I was working with my team for us to have entrepreneurship taught as a course in our TVET institution to prepare our young people that when they graduate, instead of trying to look for government job, look for the way you can organize your own business, form a cooperative. And that discussion yielded to good fruition, and up to that we left office. The African Development Bank, I agreed to institute that program at a broader level. We left that in place. We also inherited a program from the previous government called YOP, the Youth Opportunity Project. It was a World Bank funded project of 13 million. The World Bank and the Swedish government. We met that program at 27% in implementation. At the end of 2021, we fully implemented our program with over 15,000 young people benefiting in Monrovia and the rest of the county. While that program was getting to an end, we engaged the World Bank for another project. And because they saw our performance, in fact, the World Bank tax team, they considered me at the time the champion minister of all ministers that are implementing World Bank projects. Okay? Then we came with a project called Realize. Because of our performance with YOP, successful end of the program with 100% implementation, the World Bank came up with a new program through our efforts. Me and my team, the Ministry of Finance, LACE, Gender, because we were the lead implementing agency. We came up with the program, the acronym Realize. That is the recovery of economic activity for Liberian informal sector employment. That program will benefit 53,500 Liberian youth. If you take the exponential effect with the World Bank data at the time, that they get 5 people to a hustle, you're talking about over 287,500 people with the exponential effect would have benefited from that program. And prior to leaving office, we have raised 49 million for that program. And it was running in Greater Monrovia and other counties before we left office. Then the French government came in when President Weah visited France in 2018. They came in with the first 4 million. And our program, they call it LEAP, the Liberian Employment Empowerment Program. LEAP. We were to implement our program to benefit 11,000 Liberians in Magibi, Grand Bassa, and most other counties. Mercy Corps was the lead implementing agency for youth and sports. And at the end of that program, the first 4 million, we empower 11,850 Liberians. The very Brian Magale you are talking about today, Brian Magale was a lead on our program. I did not be for the state where he find himself in today. We are rather unfortunate. I'll ask you to, I will tell you to ask Brian Magale. And when our program was ending, we engaged the French government again. In fact, when we instituted the program with Mercy Corps, the French Development Agency, that is the NGO from the French government, they were not in Liberia at the time. Under our leadership, the French Development Agency came to Liberia. And then the French government, because our successful implementation of LEAP, they pumped in another 10 million into Liberia in TVET. When I get to TVET, I will expand on that. Oh, they just stop there.
Diesel, I beg you. I beg you, Diesel.
I ask you to my record was under attack, and I want to lay off for them. Because Cedician, I'm not speaking to Cedician here tonight. Because no matter what I say, they have their mind made up for Zioga Wilson. So I'm speaking to people who are not Cedician. So they understand that Cedician has selective amnesia. I will set the record straight.
Diesel, you came on the show so many times, and you tell us about your great record.
Good.
At the Ministry of Youth and Sport.
All right, good.
I beg you, because before you get to administration, it will be 8 o'clock. I beg you.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you.
No problem. It is good. We go straight to sports.
Yeah, there's a big thing.
It is good.
Let's go to sports.
Yeah, it is good that you have acknowledged that I've come on your show so many times, and I've been on other shows, and I've counted our record at the Ministry of Youth and Sport. Thank you for that acknowledgement, Stanton. Now let's get to sports. I was on the Intersport Sports Program to discuss sports in Liberia. On our program, I've always done, attempted our record. What did we do at Ministry of Youth and Sports when it comes to sports? One, I talked about the renovation work at the SKD Sports Complex. When we were banned in 2020, it was not a result of our performance at Ministry of Youth and Sports. It was from the previous government because club licensing started in 2015. They should have done the work. They didn't do it. It caught us by surprise. By the time we got the letter from LFA that CAF was sending people in on March 15, COVID came. We couldn't do anything. The government priority was to fight COVID. In our period, they still don't go bad. What did we do? We renovated the SKD Sports Complex. We were playing our game outside Liberia. You know, Stanton, you attacked me so many times. You be caught, I'll be fired and all. You remember that? We had to talk, we laugh and joke about it. But renovating the SKD to take off around the ban that today several other countries are using Liberia as their home ground was a major achievement of the we-are-led government on our watch. We also renovated the gym. That gym was being used for Ebola. And if you've seen that gym when we took over, it was not a place that you even go into because the people in the community were using that gym for all kinds of things, from defecating and some language and other things they were doing. We were able to renovate that gym, though it's not a first state-of-the-art gym, but it provided an alternative to the sports commission that we could use that place for a lot of other occasions and basketball. And in fact, the Great Ball Players Association of the United States, the electronic scoreboard in that gym was created was donated by them. We went to the Tokyo Olympics. Liberia, for the first time, went to the 200-meter finals. When we went to the Tokyo Olympics, Joseph Famule, that took us to that, he was number 20 in the world in 200 meters. After the Tokyo Olympics, he was number 5. Ebony Morrison was 132nd for 100-meter hurdle before going to Tokyo Olympics. When she went after the Olympics, she became number 13 in the world. Then we went to the All-World Games in Eugene, Oregon, the following year, 2022. Liberia again for the first time. Liberia went to the 200-meter final in Eugene, Oregon. Under whose administration did it happen? George Weah. The Athletic Federation participated in so many competitions. They went to Ghana and brought over 18, 20 medals. Under this administration, in our time, Liberia participated in almost every competition on different federations, be it athletic, football, male and female, the amputee, the deaf federation, the softball, the handball. For the first time, everything would have been on George Weah. Then I said that today I'm on attack. I've said all the good things about the government, about our administration, about our time. Those are achievements we've made. We made an achievement. And I said, my own disappointment, which I'm honest about, and I will not say that because I wanted to attack President Weah or attack the government. I was having an honest discussion. And like you play in the tape, my disappointment was, I come from a football background. I played for Mighty Barrow. I played for the national team. President Weah played for IE. Bobby played for Barrow first. IE. He played for the national team. He's our number 1 icon. World class. But I believed we knew the problem when we were playing. We knew the problem when we left the playing field. Why do you think President Weah was spending his own money when he was playing professional football? It's because the government was not doing anything it's supposed to do. President Weah, on his own volition, he took the national team, our assistant minister, to Benjavi, Cote d'Ivoire for 1 month of training. At his own expense, to prepare the national team against Algeria in Ghana. At the time, we were using Ghana as our home ground. I also remember in 1997, when the government library gave us the Fokker 100, they gave us a wheel swap plane to fly Liberia from Monrovia to Zaire. We got to Ivory Coast, President Weah was there with the professional players. When I got for the plane to greet them, for the guy on the plane, George Weah asked me, so where is the plane that carrying us? I said, where should I play? He says, he said, you don't value your life? I said, what do you mean? He said, I'm not riding that plane. I don't think my friends ride that plane. That plane is not covered by my insurance. So what do we do? That was the only flight government gave us. He said, well, you don't give me the guarantee I can charter a plane. At the time, on that flight, was the late Youth and Sports Minister Francois Massacre. On that flight, was the current ambassador at the permanent mission, Ambassador Louis G. Brown. On that flight was Emmanuel Lomax. At the time, both of them were representing Grand Bassa and Bomi County in the TLA. I went to Francois. I told him. He told me, do the note. I did a note. I brought it. The minister signed. I gave it to George Weah. George Weah chapter 100. I told La Bureau on Sunday morning to Zaire. In fact, when we were at the airport, when they were awarded, they were about to award the point of Zaire. We heard the gods James Diba dressed. He were on the field. They were about to get the point. In fact, I gave it the point. But the spectators from Zaire decided to make noise, speaking in French, on va jouer, meaning they wanted to play. They didn't want Zaire to get a free point. And on that stretch, went there and we drew a Zaire. I bring this story up to tell you that the problem that we know in sports, they didn't start with George Weah. It was not President Bwaga. It's a problem. So my point was, we should lay the foundation. 1 minute. Say no. Let me learn. Let me learn. Yeah, let me learn. Like, give me a chance. Let me learn. So the purpose of what I said was, we from the sports background, we should lay that foundation for successive government to come. The foundation meaning the problem in Liberian sports are financing, are money. It's not because of the program, it's not because of lack of talent. So we should lay that program financially, that foundation. So successive government can follow in that path. And because we didn't do it, it doesn't mean that the current government or other governments should not do it. So no, I want to lay the premise. That is the point.
Joe, for over 40 years, you and the former president, you guys were brothers, you all played soccer together, whatever. He won the election. He said, my man, can't serve at this ministry. What did you tell Joe Weah that he didn't listen to that made his government to fail on football?
Well, I did not say Joe Weah government fail on football. Let's be clear.
You said I mean that Joe Weah government didn't do a good job on football.
No. Let's be serious. You play my video, and I've explained myself. My issue that I said was specific to the problem we know affecting Liberian soccer and the other Liberian sports in general. And our problem is funding. That is why when I was minister, I proposed the sports development task.
No, Minister Zoga will say, we all listen to your clip, right? We hear, right? If you want to clean it up, say you want to clean it up.
I'm not cleaning up. I didn't say he failed in football. I mean, sports.
You served as 6 years under former President George Weah.
True.
Did he give you all the necessary help to make the Ministry of Youth and Sport better?
I will respond in this fashion. Like I always say in my interview, government has competing priorities. I always said that. I've also said we cannot develop sports in Liberia from budgetary appropriation. You follow the envelope all the time, 800 million, 750 million, like that. You can't be. So we need to find other means to generate funds to support sports development. That's why I proposed the sports development tax at the time. To answer your question.
Did Joe Weah listen to that?
Well, what I would say is that we proposed that Honor Efrido Tamba, when she was LRA boss, she was receptive to the idea. We set up a committee from LRA and Youth and Sports to craft a plan on that idea. The same Brian McGill, he was my point person with that. When Efrido Tamba left, and may so rest in peace, Thomas Dona took over. I brought her up again with my own friend Tue. By the time there were too much rationalization.
So the press helped me. Start with the president. I got to give the other guy the chance. Don't play all with words. You served 6 years as minister under your best friend, the former president George Manawia. Did he give you everything you asked for to make the sport ministry in the country better?
Well, the issue was that I was not good. Just why I appointed cabinet ministers, and we should work together, our colleagues, to get things done. Things that I went to George Weah for, that I spoke to him about, I'm not going to discuss it here. But other things I went to directly to my colleagues for to see how work a thing. I just told you, when I brought the sport development tax, I thought we would discuss it at our level. It didn't take place.
It didn't
Did
work.
the president? Did it?
My man, Samuel Jeremy Hatton, he wants to do this thing. Thomas do not Jeremy Hatton, he doesn't want to do this thing. What are you going to do? What are your interventions? Listen, I will say this to you, Diesel.
Well, what I can say, let me respond to your question.
No, Chief.
Can any other question?
Let me end.
Any other question? Okay, end.
Under the ministry, Diesel guy was it. You guys gave the Liberian people a hard time, and you guys came down with failure. Alas, you try to catch up to face the tough on the fee. You brought in Brugger's company, and the company were back and forth that you owe them on a job manner. We beat on job manner for that, and we beat on you. And I call for your resignation. The TV program.
So,
let me finish.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
That, or you said the truth. You said it in your video. You said George Manawia didn't elevate the youth and sport ministry. Though he was a sport ambassador, though he was world best. Let me ask you, and then my last question. From 0 to 9, rate Manawia performance when it comes to sport and the youth and sport ministry.
So send them with us home. Let me first of all set the record straight with you. There were no company that said they work on the field and we did not pay them. That is not an accurate statement for you to make. I told you here, the issue of that football fee started on the previous administration, the Unit Party administration, 2015.
Then what did your administration do?
What did we do?
Yes, sir.
We could not do anything because we didn't know about it. We came 2018.
Oh, okay.
And I did not receive.
2023, what did you do?
I did not receive a 10-1 note. So they didn't know that the club licensing or the receive a letter from CAF in 2020. And they see in 2020 behind the fee. And we renovated the fee. And the fee has clear from that.
Greater former personal performance from 0 to 9.
I'll leave it to you, the journalist, to do that.
I'm asking you. You serve in our ministry.
Well, I can't. There are our only minister of youth and sports. And all I can tell you is what I said. I wish that we would have laid the foundation when it comes to especially funding so that successive government can take the lead on that or continue that, because that's a major problem.
Let's do this right.
Including myself. You know, I said we. I said we.
You know what you are coming into, so we got to have some serious conversation.
But of course, I know what I'm coming into, and I'm prepared.
You said on your clip that Joey failed the people when it came to sport, right? Including yourself, including Samuel Todd, I wasn't giving you the money.
I did not say he failed the people on sports. Let's be clear about thing. I said we did not lay that foundation for successful government, and the foundation, myself and our government, and the foundation I was talking about, that's for funding.
Including personal where?
You can interpret we want to interpret. I spoke English. I said myself and the government. So you want me to be specific with somebody's name where you can draw that conclusion?
You call Senator name, but you won't call Joey name.
But I called 20 on something different.
Okay.
If I say myself and the government, you can draw your conclusion.
Okay. All right. Let's hear you, Mami. We'll go to Paul Kennedy, Jackie, and come to the rest of the guys. Mami, talk to us.
Mr. Zoga, I will make a comment. I will ask a question.
Okay.
Until you came here, I read about you, but the public did not know. Everything that was on social media today was that you are incompetent. You got no credential. You were one of the least person. You were only goalkeeper, and George Weah made you minister. That was all we saw from CDC in all the chat rooms or on Facebook. I'm thinking that probably that's why making you afraid to chicken in on your original position, because the attack was just so much. And for no reasons. For me, I think it was only because you decided to speak the truth. But you talk about foundation. 2017, Liberia was ranked 135 by FIFA. That's football. By 2023, before President Weah could leave, Liberia was ranked 150, dropped by almost 15 points. 2017, we were at 135, going up the ladder. By 2023, the football president, we dropped 15 points, approximately 15 points to 150. You consider that a success or a failure for football under President Weah? You are muted.
Oh, hold on 1 minute. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. When you lose your ranking in FIFA, that's not success. We gotta be clear about that. And that is why I said, Mohammed, let me be clear. I'm not here to chicken or anything. I stood my ground and I repeated. What I wanted to make clear was the foundation I was talking about has to do with funding, because those are the biggest problem of funding. You heard my video. I said government will get money for what? To buy plane ticket and get people per dime. Sports in general is more than just buying ticket and per dime. Preparation. What you just said with the statistics from FIFA, it tells you that we need to do more. Now, if we have the funding to prepare our team, to provide training opportunity for the players, to develop their capacity and skills and talent, we will go far beyond that. That was lacking because we did not lay that foundation when it comes to the funding aspect. That was my argument I was making, speaking to the pool, and you just made a point. We are down in our ranking because we don't prepare adequately. We don't have money to send our team outside Liberia to do some training. We need go buy a ticket and go on the field to play. The same government is saying without seeing problem. Like I said, even during some of your we don't want to send Liberia outside the country. But the issue we face, the challenges of funding, was still existing. And so I believed those who want to play the game, who were in power, we should have laid that foundation to create an avenue. And that's why if you listen to another video, another recording on our tape, I praise the board charge legislation that called for the sports authority. I said, fine, good.
We'll get there.
So I will answer your question.
We'll get
Thank you.
to the board charge legislation. My
Thank you.
second thing is this. I mean, and listening in the chat room, CDC people saying their strategy work on you, they press you until you shifting on your position. That's the joke that in the chat room, that the attacks suppress you and you chicken out. But it's up to you and it's up to them. But I will play a 15-second video and I will ask you the question I want to ask is,
okay,
President Weah has been making effort towards this football team, right? If you see here in 2016, he said he was bringing to Liberia what they call DIA Group to establish a football academy. That didn't happen. There is a soccer team that carries the badge of CDC called Congress FC since 2013. Nothing much is known about it. Junior professional, he tried with it. Nothing we know about. This year, this is what he said.
Most of our people here in Liberia can respect people.
Central are playing the video.
Most of our people here in Liberia can respect people.
Are you thinking about establishing an academy here?
Why do I pass that stage already? I passed that stage. I made all
maybe to live like I said.
Give me chance. I made Liberia.
So, I believe with all that he did, no significant success, he has passed the stage of investing in soccer academy, which for me, I believe is the foundation for developing football. My question to you will be twofold. One, do you believe that President Weah passed the stage of investing in the foundation for football development, which is academy. The second and most important question is, when you're assessing people, you assess them whether they're able to do it or they don't want to do it. If you look at the performance in football, which declined under President Weah, all the different things he has done, do you think, which category do you put him in? Is he able to do it and he doesn't just want to do it? It said that I come in. So the first question is he able to really do it and he doesn't just want to do it? Or it said that he's not able to do it, even though he wants to do it? That's my question.
So, thank you so much. Let me piggyback on something you said about Cedicians. Cedicians who are attacking me wanted me to come on the show and badmouth George Weah. And I'm not going to do that. Because, like I said, we have an over 45-year friendship. So, when I knew George Weah, when he was stardom, so when they were not even born, we were wearing diapers. So I'm not going to heed to them, but I will speak the truth about it. And I'm not checking off on anything. What I said on the videotape, I maintain what I said. I'm not going to take it back. Now to your question directly, whether President Weah has passed the stage for academy, I would say no, he has not. In my honest opinion, he has not passed that stage for an academy. He may not be the one to do it himself, but he can use his connection to get it done. So I can respond in that manner. In that fashion.
The second
The next question was, please repeat that.
I'm saying he has been making some moves. DI Academy 2016, it did not work. What the other club need did not work. We see the CDC team is not working. Now he's saying he's above the stage. Under his administration, football dropped by over 15 points. My question to you is, you know him better. It said that he's not able to do it, even though he's trying, or is it that he's able to do it and he doesn't just want to do it? How is it that this icon of soccer globally, all the connection, but he is not able to address soccer? It said that he's not able to do it, even though he wants to do it, or he's able to do it and doesn't want to do it. That's the question.
So I will respond in this manner. I am not a mind reader to know what he thinks, but one thing I know, he has enormous contact. He does. And if he wants to do something, he can do it. He can go after it to do it. Because he has the contact. He's well respected in the football world.
Thank you very much, man. Diesel, thank you very much. Let's move on to the rest of the guys. You said you told Joe Weah, you gave so many recommendations. You can't tell us whether Joe Weah accepted your recommendation. You worked there before, you came back again, you worked there, but yet and still, you vexed that Joe Weah didn't do enough. But you put a blame on Samuel Twe and the LRA former boss, may so rest in peace. You're checking up on Joe Weah, you want to protect him now because they reached out to you. But let me be serious, Diesel. Joe Weah failed the Minister of Youth and Sport, and you know that. You guys didn't do better as a sport icon yourself. But you do not want to say it today after you said that on Intersport. What's your game plan? What ready you want to do? Don't answer me. I bring in Paul Kennedy in. Paul Kennedy will ask
I will still respond to you though.
No problem. Paul,
thank you, Minister Wilson. Do you hear me well?
Yeah, I can hear you, Paul.
Yeah, please pardon my voice, man. I came back to the US with cold. I've been sick, and Stanton been begging me back and forth. But let me quote you, Mr. Minister. In your video, you said the problems with the national team didn't start under this government or even President Weah government. It goes as far back as during President Dole's administration. This problem is not new, unquote. Mr. Minister, I watched you play football from 1982, remind you in the post all the way to 1988. I used to sell cold water on Boy FV. So I follow you consistently when you play for both Barrow and IE. But then you had the privilege to serve as the Minister of Sports Development, Youth and Sports Development. I don't know whether you're one of those who Samuel Doe sent to Brazil. They went there and the 25 team, Samuel Doe even went to the extent of hiring 3 Brazilians that he naturalized after the team stayed in Brazil for a length of time. He brought them back. He said, we're not going to end here. We're going to bring coaches that will be with you, or that team became the We Are 11 that you also benefited from. Having that immense understanding of football and how sports development goes, did you propose to President Weah when you were the technical advisor to him on sports about how team can be developed? Did you ever make such proposal to him, and what was his response? And if you did not make such proposal, knowing all of the ramifications and the pattern, why didn't you?
Thank you. I'm muted though. Am I?
You're good. You're good. We can hear you.
Okay. Thank you for your question. I'll respond in this fashion. The Ministry of Youth and Sports, the team that I worked with, we're not short of ideas. We're not short of views that we wanted to expand on. We're not short of the ability to formulate concept documents. And like I said to you earlier, when you are appointed in government, it's not everything you run to the president for. There were proposal, requests that came from the Ministry of Finance for us to submit during the budget year what do we need for all of our sports. And we submitted the budget we need because we talked to each federation that we knew were active and what they wanted. And that comprehensive budget was submitted. If you look at the Ministry of Youth and Sports budget, there's a line in there that says other national sports. So any money on that line, we go for other national sports. It means that it's going for all the federations, not just LFA. And every time we submitted the budget to the finance ministry, we did not get the full amount we requested. And I don't think it was because the finance ministry did not want to do it. Like I've always said, government has competing priorities. And that is why we needed to find other means to generate funds for sports development other than the government envelope. So to answer your question directly, yes, we submitted budget we got for every federation that were active to fund them. The federation them, but the national teams. But we did not get everything we wanted at the time because government competing priorities.
Because your budget request, Mr. Minister, was not adequately funded. Is that what you are saying?
For the federations and for the national team, absolutely yes.
So then let me agree with you that because in your last statement you said your most disappointment was that you as a minister of sports honor a president that was a world outcome had the mentor to actually develop sports in Liberia, and you failed. Your government should actually be held at a higher standard. You know why? Because you are the engineers of football and sports, but then you are giving the mentor to develop sports and honor your administration. You all failed. You didn't bring the sports development to the extent to which it should have been brought, knowing that all of you at the time having the Ballon d'Or as a president, and you who went to a professional level of standard with Lone Star as the Minister of Sports, compared to Ko Bangalo and people who now even play for Lone Star being minister now, you had the higher, the higher obligation, highest, maybe, let me put in a superlative, to have developed sports. But since you didn't do that, I agree with your disappointment. So I don't see why citizens are bidding on you. They shouldn't. You only spoke to the issue, and I agree with you that you spoke to the fact. Your government should have developed sport better than what they did.
Thank you.
All right. While Jackie I have an internet problem. Who will I bring you in?
Oh, I didn't realize you call my name, Stanton.
Yes, Jackie.
Okay, I'll just
So
go ahead. I
is that
mean,
people? Yeah, Jackie, let's bring you in, Mama.
all right, thank you so much, Honorable Azuka Wilson. It's so good to see you tonight. I am perplexed about why your fellow partisans will be upset with you. I think it will be good because they're trying to come back in 2029 to acknowledge their shortcomings where they failed and try to see how they can improve on it. And if any partisan within the CDC camp comes out publicly and said, look, these are the things where we failed at, we need to improve on it. Honesty takes people a long way, and it also shows a sense of remorse. It also shows a sense of reflection on the party side, any party. So in this case, if you came out and you spoke the truth and said, look, there are things that we could have done, especially given the fact that our president, one was the world best, Africa best, and European best at one time, and nobody up to today has matched his record. So if there's anything, and the youth overwhelmingly voted for him, and if there's anything that President Weah could have left as a legacy during his first 6 years, was to develop sports, was to also develop the youth. And we see from the statistics, the global statistics, that didn't happen at all. Even youth development overall dropped because our overall ranking when it comes to poverty and hunger dropped. And if the youth make up 65% of our population, that means 65% of our youth slipped into poverty. And the human capital index, the development index, also went slipped in a negative direction based on the global statistics. So I applaud you for coming out and saying the truth. Is a good thing to say that, and hopefully there will be some more reflections. And as you guys try to race in 2029, there will be more reflections on your party side to see how you can help to contribute to improving the lives of the Liberian people. Because all in all, regardless of our party lines, whether we're CDC, UPs, Liberty Party, or anything else, our children, our youth come first, all beyond party lines. So with that said, I don't have much to say regarding that.
Jackie, thank you very much. Thank you. I think you said it well, and we'll squeeze in more questions. Let me bring in Fubi from Dada Patrick, Winfred Rosso, and Kev Hassan. Fubi.
Yeah, so former Minister Zoga Wilson, I think you spoke well. In the first line you started with, that you didn't come to speak to sedition because they already have fixed mind, and that was the right line that you put it, wherever you put it, because people most of the time refuse to acknowledge the fact, and they also refuse self-recognition. And that's one of the most important parts, self-realization. When you realize yourself as a person, you realize the errors that you made, then you're willing to correct it. But if you don't realize your issues, the easiest thing to do in life is to shift blames. But blames don't solve problems. Anything that happened to you, know that you are responsible somehow. First, you take the first responsibility. When you acknowledge that, it's easier for you to solve it the next time you have the opportunity to. But when you refuse to acknowledge your own fault, at the end of the day, you will keep having those kind of issues, and you will not solve them, because as far as you're concerned, it's somebody else responsible for all those things that are happening. And you said it right. You all were in the best position to solve that problem. You play for the Lone Star. You play for national teams. National teams in the country. Barrow, IE, the president played. You even have Senator Seway. He also played for the Lone Star. So 3 key people that play for Lone Star were in the government, holding key positions. Senator Snow also served as youth sport at some point, LFA. So you have all these people sitting at strategic positions to help solve that problem. But Liberia still went through the issues of not being okay or to be successful in sport, in sport, especially under a footballing president that the whole world looks at. All when we in Ghana, when we started to go play in Ghana, we were all cheering. When we were on the camp, we were all happy to run to go and see him. He became president because of football, nothing else. The popularity he gained, that football gave it to him, nothing else. So if you will come to that point and you cannot develop football and football cannot improve under your regime, that's a failure. And it's good to acknowledge that and fight to correct it if the opportunity comes. If it doesn't come fair, but at least acknowledge it. And you said it right, and that's something that's good. And hope Liberians will all listen and so and pick at it. Sedition, if you want to remain in your one way thinking, that's your business. But at least the good thing to do is to acknowledge your issues, acknowledge your mistakes, acknowledge your faults, and help to take responsibility of whatever wrong that you have done. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We're going to bring in VP.
Well, thank you. Former Minister Zoga Wilson, thank you. I mean, I'm very impressed with the information I saw on the social media. I didn't know that you have such a distinct academic record. I mean, this is mind-blowing for me. Graduating from Catholic institutions, I know how rigid it can be, least to mention going to school in the US. Congratulations, I didn't know. What I read today was, I mean, you never had anything. Graduating from UL or magna cum laude, it means you were a student with distinction. I don't want you to be ashamed to acknowledge your achievements and your challenges. What you outline here tonight is a fact. And listen when you mention about Realize project, YOP project, YEP project, it's in existence today. I mean, government is continuity. You might not have achieved 100%, but you did some job. And nobody will work in an institution they will not achieve. That was significant. But I think for all of us, the former minister stressed something that we want to politicize. I will encourage this government. The issue he talked about, that he did not get the support. I think it's about time I will think about that. Getting the support for sports, specifically soccer, from national budget, is not going to help us. The historical problem that we have, he outlined it. 2024 budget, 2025, look at the budget for the national team. It's not up to 5 million, 6 million. It will really for sport in the country, our sport, specifically soccer, which will have something not less than $10 million. Unfortunately, like he said, government has other competing priorities. But I would like to lay emphasis on what you propose, the sports development tax. I don't know whether that is the name, but you mentioned about that. Look, that is the only way we are going to develop soccer in this country. I love soccer. I play soccer, but not to, great level, But soccer, what I see sometimes, like national county meet, look at what happens. When we gather at the at the SKD, during county meet, you see the joy. Even with all these Tabata we talk here, when we get on SKD, you see the momentum. You see how united we become. But then why are we not investing in sports, specifically soccer? Minister, I want to applaud you. That problem has to be solved. We collecting money for road maintenance. We're collecting money for yellow machine. Even if we decide, we say, look, on electricity, maybe the same gear or fuel, we collect 22 cents, or 20 cents, or maybe 5 cents, or maybe 10 cents. Specifically for soccer, we'll have an opportunity to produce the next batch of millionaires in this country. I will not have the moral credibility to say we are the next, the next developed sports. Also, the government, he played his role, which is commendable. Young professionals created an avenue for other people to play. What they did with their talents is up to them. The environment was created. But in government, specifically, our legislature, the national legislature, We only know that sport will be developed if they begin to appropriate 5 million, 10 million, then we know exactly that this country is going forward. But Minister, I want to say thank you.
Thank you very much for that, Patrick. I don't know what you tell Zoga Boys and thank you for. He condemned Joel yesterday. He came here and said Joel had to be.
To your own, I told my own. No, don't tell me say why I'm commending that.
Man, but stop interrupting. You get
everybody cannot agree.
Stop. We're not forcing. Get your friend to talk. Wait for Russell. That come to you. I don't know why we should be here to say thank you to Zoga Wilson. Zoga Wilson condemned Joel yesterday. Sedition ran to him and said, well, man, you can't do that to your man. The man can't sugarcoat it. That place Zoga Wilson clear.
They blame Samuel Twe.
They
blame Samuel Twe.
Yeah, they blame Samuel Twe. This is the true Zoga Wilson. He was speaking from his heart. That's the same thing Diesel did at that ministry. I can say to all of you that today, let me say this. The youth and sport ministry they left in Zico. Yeah, cool. Because Zoga Wilson, when this thing happened, he tried his best to protect Joe Manawea. Joe Manawea had no interest in sport in Liberia. And this was true. I don't know what Zoga Wilson said that day while he drank, but he was saying the truth. Listen to him. Then we're bringing our brother Russell.
Tell you is that what this government is going through currently, it is no different from what we went through.
Okay.
The problems as a national team did not start on George Weah, nor we end on President Boyka. There's an age-old problem. Even President Doe that today continues to be hailed for his promotion of football in Liberia. This problem exists. The problem we have is we don't prepare government only fund money for the team to travel to these games and pay for that. That is not how you develop sports. Preparation is important. And for me, that is one of my own disappointment in the government that I served. And why do I say that? I come from a soccer background. I played for Borough, I played for the national team. The president comes from a soccer background. He played for Borough, played for IE. He went professional. He's a national or the world icon. Now, we were the people from the sports background. At least we should have laid the foundation. We should have laid the foundation for every successful government to follow. We did not do it. And that's just a fact. I'm not trying to be critical. We must speak truth to power. So if we have laid the foundation, say that again.
The sports ministry at the time,
What did you say?
Ministry of Youth and Sports, needed special priority, special preference then?
Absolutely. Absolutely. That is in fact, that is the most consequential ministry in the government, not just on our team, but in any government, because we deal with both youth and sports, the young people. So that ministry should have been the most consequential ministry in any government. And like I said, we played the game. We knew the problem. Look, I know the problem Liberian sports face. But I will get all on to you.
Like I said, we played the game. We knew the problem. Senator didn't play football. Maggie didn't play football. You didn't play senior football. No, wait. There's a way. The we that played the game. There's a way. You are not muted. Hold on. The we that played the game.
Unmute me.
It was about this Zoga Wilson and Josh Manawea. We played the game. We knew about football. Here we are today. This Zoga Wilson said, I am disappointed and frustrated. My government. Who was the head of the government? You cannot sugarcoat this. They can call you and beg you. Joe, we have failed the people in youth and sport. He failed in sport because we have no one academy in the country. He failed in sport. That's why the reason now today, Lusa is flag at J. No foundation. Nobody can name any foundation. The interest, it was all on you. So what was it? We be on you for nothing. You presented this proposal of Joe Manawea. He said, you have no interest. You want to send me twice, I know before, but you're going to talk it. How you said on the show after you express yourself, and I guarantee you will come back again. You will express yourself again. You got to speak truth to power, and you did. They bring Russell. I mean,
stand down.
So bad. We are treating you like that. Seriously.
I have not deviated from the video. I repeated myself on this show. However you want to frame it, it's up to you. And I did not put blame on Samuel or anything. You asked me a question.
Who the we in Joe government you are referring to?
Senator, I spoke English. I didn't speak French.
No, help me.
No, I will not help you. I spoke English.
Who English? Who the we you are referring to?
I spoke English. I spoke English, and I've answered our question.
Man, run away.
Who that we? That plural.
Run behind, run away.
Who that we? Who that we?
CDJ can't scare me. I'm not a sedition. I'm a weashin. I'm not a sedition. I'm a weashin.
Yeah, but what shame you are? Who the
but why?
In the government?
But you just said who the we was. Was I operating abstract?
So that you enjoy where?
No, I didn't call Jowiani. I called the government. The we refer to Zioga Waiting and a team and the government of Liberia. Are the we?
You want to play football in Jowiani government, on a Jowiani government.
Say that again.
On a Jowiani government, in that government, served as the highest in soccer player in the country. On a CDC government from 2018 to 2023.
Stand down. I will say this much to you. I've made my position very clear. I've spoken truth to power. You will not get words out of me. You want me to say things the way you want me to say. What I said was clear. Stand on. What I said was clear. It was not ambiguous. Stand on. What I said was not ambiguous. What I said was not ambiguous. I didn't shortchange you. You want me to say things the way you want me to say. I will not say the way you say it. I said things that I said. What's your question? Yeah.
My last question.
Yeah, do that.
Under the George Manawea administration, how many professional players were brought into the government as served as minister?
No professional player brought in the government to serve as minister.
How many professional players that came from?
I said none. None.
Let me. None?
Okay.
So there were no professional players.
You said professional. Understand? There's a difference between a professional player and a local player. I did not play professional. I played locally. So if you say professional player, I said none.
No.
Yeah, I said none.
Yeah, but listen now. How many professional players that way you can find and name under the George Manawea government? How many?
We have Christopher Ray. We have Joe Namwe. We have what the bunny? Vama Kuto. We have Thomas Kujo. We have Robert Clark.
And they were all professional players that work under Jowiani government, right?
These are former Liberia professional players, yes.
That work within the Jowiani government.
Yes.
So Jowiani wasn't a professional player as president working in that government?
May you say professional player in Jowiani government. So that establishes the fact that you know George Weah position already. I don't have to name George Weah. He was the head of the government. You say how many professional players play under George Weah government? Do I have to name him?
So Joe Weah was a professional player too, that they were best, African best, European best. And you said on the show you don't want to. Why are you afraid to call his name and he messed up?
But you asked me a question, I answered the question.
Russell,
do you want me to call George Weah name as a professional player under your own government? Yeah. You asked me I'm a professional in George Weah government. You said George Weah government. I'm naming the people that play professional football in George Weah government.
And he played professional football too, so call his name.
Who?
Joe Weah,
no,
the president.
It was not necessary because you already established that was his government. I didn't have to call his name.
He agreed he was a professional player, and you agree when you say we, he's included in that we that you guys are so disappointed in him, right? Russell, so you cannot run away from your shadow, Diesel.
I can never. I'm a man. I'm a man. I'm a man of integrity. I speak my mind. I speak my mind. And I'm not shy away from the video you play. I'm not shy away from that position. I was very clear on that.
Give me 10 seconds of your time. Thank you very much, Russell. Diesel, the last time we had you on the show, you
thinking Russell time again?
You just give me 10 seconds. The last time we had you on the show, you openly said that you were not openly endorse Josh Manawia now for 2029. I want us to pivot to that. Are you still standing to that, holding that position that you cannot say that you will support Joe Manawia now in 2029?
First of all, you are misquoting me. That was not my statement. Quote my statement correctly.
Correct me, sir.
I will ask a question, and I say I plead the fifth, and I still plead the fifth.
You plead the fifth on what?
On your question you asked.
What's the question?
Repeat your own question.
I'm saying to you, will you support Josh Manawia if he's running in 2029?
I say I plead the fifth, and I still stand by that position.
Okay, thank you, Russell. We're finishing it in today. You're tough, Russell.
Thank you. Fascinating conversation, of course. I think what the former minister has shown here, I mean, even from the video that was presented, and all of what all of us here know, even if we're not football players or sports players. For the record, I play sports in school. But in any case, it is clear that the government that you were a part of and that you serve as minister, Mr. Wilson, was a spectacular failure when it comes to sports in general and football in particular. Stanton, I sent you a couple of pictures and a video. So if you can play that or share that for me.
I beg you, can you put it in the chat room? Mommy will upload it faster, please.
Okay. All right. I'll put it in the chat room. But I will lay the premise here so you all get to understand where I'm coming from. I will lay a premise here. Shoot, I'm so sorry. So in Minnesota, I think it's now either the 25th or the 30th year of hosting this tournament. So the Minnesota hosts an international. It's the only one in the world, I think, up to now at least. They host this tournament. Youth football players come from all over the world to play in this tournament every summer in Minnesota. And one of the proudest.
Can you just talk about it, Russell, because we're having a bad feedback, please?
Okay. So one of the proudest moments for Liberians here in Minnesota, and for those of you who may have been watching in the U.S., was a young under-17 team, all female, that came from Liberia. I'm not sure if many of you are aware of this, but came from Liberia in 2019 when Mr. Wilson was minister. They came to Minnesota to take part for the very first time. The history of this tournament, the history of Liberia, the very first time that a team from Liberia participated in this international football tournament of over 100 countries that participated in it. And this team came from Liberia, under 17, and it's from an academy in Liberia called the Monrovia Football Academy, Lead Monrovia Football Academy. They were all young girls, and they played I think it was, they played, the short end of it is that they won the tournament. Teams from Brazil, from Norway, from France, from all over. And these young girls won this tournament. And the video that I put in the group chat there, Mr. Mame, and the pictures helped to highlight that the euphoria that engulfed the community in Minnesota, not just Liberians. You will see that some of the pictures I sent, even the girls who were defeated by the Liberian girls, they were cheering and celebrating these young Liberians from nowhere. And they were put together by a Liberian and an American, this academy. And they came and made our country proud. And they went back, and they were never even embraced or celebrated by this government. That, for me, was exhibit A of the failure of the government around football. This was a golden opportunity to leverage and take advantage of this situation, exposing those students. Stayed at the University of Minnesota. They met all of the dignitaries here in Minnesota, but they were never embraced and celebrated by a government. They were headed by someone who is an icon in football. So, Mr. Wilson, why did your government and you personally did not support the Monrovia Football Academy, and why since then we've not had a representation from Liberia? This tournament is held every year. Like I said, it's an international tournament, the biggest youth football tournament in the world. We've never had representation since that time. So, Mame, if you can post the picture, so to give people some context, and maybe give the minister some context too as well. You're muted, Mr. Mame.
I think the minister wants to talk, but he's not. You are not muted.
I'm trying to upload. I saw video that I'm trying to upload. So
there are pictures and video.
I will eventually. Yeah, I will
eventually. So you want me to wait, Russell, before I respond? I should respond now.
You can be responding.
All right, thank you. So, Monrovia Football Academy is a privately owned academy in Monrovia, like many others. And we did support the activities of the Monrovia Football Academy. In fact, they had a program in Carisburg where they were stationed. I was invited to that program to see that new facility along with the former president, Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. And I was present. I went there and graced the occasion. On the issue of the team that came to Minnesota, we were not aware of that arrangement. When the team got to the United States, that's when I heard that a team from Liberia was in the United States. And when I inquired through my deputy minister, we got to know it was a Monrovia Football Academy. Even their return to Liberia, we were not aware. So that is why I know that with the Monrovia Football Academy, we respect to the team that came to the United States and their return. To answer your question directly.
Okay. Thank you. I mean, I have no way of verifying that information or challenging what your response to this question. But I think you're no longer in that position. So I do agree with most of what you said. I think it is incumbent upon this government now to agree with Mr. Patrick's and others that we do all we can to develop and fund youth sports in the country and youth development. This is a picture, the picture that is on there now. This is the picture of the team that was defeated. And this team is here celebrating the Liberian team. Those girls were phenomenal. I mean, they were like, so this is the full team meeting with the Brooklyn Park City Council, and they met with the governor too as well. I don't think I have that picture, but this was a very proud moment, and I hope that where your government left off, that if this government, the Unity Party government, can pick it up from there and help to advance youth sports, and especially girls sports in this country, because all these girls and for additional information, many of the girls, folks who participated on that team that won this tournament, they were recruited by Division I universities in America and Division I team in Europe. I mean, they were that good, trained in Liberia from very humble background. So I hope that this government can reach out and support the football academy, because we've seen the dividends that come out of preparation. Like you said, Mr. Wilson, preparation is key. Funding is one thing, but preparing these young folks into sports and to be competitive, around the world, it would be a good thing. So thanks for your presence here tonight, but that's what I have to add.
Thank you.
All right, Diesel, thank you very much. We're going to go to Kev Hassan Asido. It's good that Gibson Jerry is joining us. And then we're going to wind down at 7:20, 11:20 in Liberia. Kev, we'll give all the Sidisha one question only, please.
No, you can't do that. But Diesel, welcome to the show. One thing I took out from your statement, and it's true. Some of us who followed Liberian soccer for back then, and you said, President Weah used his own money. This is true. He used his own money. Liberia almost went for the World Cup. He used his own money. And during that time, the national team was the best. You talk about Christopher Willett, Joe Nangbe. We talk about serious players who are on the national team. President Weah used his own money. I'm sitting there wondering, folks who say President Weah will he look back on sport? How can a man use his own money to glorify Liberia? Mr. Wilson, during our dark days, the only hope that we had, and I challenge and dare anybody to say I'm lying, the only hope that we had, the only joy that we had, it was to watch Lone Star during the dark days, where there was no Liberia. That was the only hope that we had.
There was no Liberia, but there was no Star. Seriously?
You know, you were
no, man, come on, Kev. There was no Liberia, but there was no Star.
You cannot interrupt me.
No. There was no Liberia, but there was no Star. So which one we carry home now?
Okay, can I finish? Can I speak? Maybe you may not.
No, I'm kind of even so I'm wasting kind of
surprised. Let him talk. Let Kev talk. Let listen. Let Kev talk.
I agree with you. But where did Liberia go? Where did Liberia go? There was no Liberia, but there was no Star. What's that?
You did not interrupt nobody. I start here quietly. Can you give me chance? No, that's not fair, Stanton.
I mean, life is not fair. Go on, man.
When I use the word in our dark days, you know what I mean? That means when we were fighting war, the only joy we had was Lone Star. That was the only joy. There was no Liberia, no government. Nothing was going on. When Lone Star were playing, the war ceased. People went to watch game. And you know who were taking care of Lone Star at that time? George Manawia. It's a fact. We should start playing games here. It's a fact. He's the only man in our dark days who brought joy to us. Mr. Minister, you talk about competing priorities, which you correct on competing priorities. When our government came to power, there was $7 million USD in the operational funds, $514 million LD. The government, to furnish the government at that time, you need almost 30-something million dollars, 514 and $7 million. We're looking at roughly 14 point something at that time million dollars. The president made a judgment of spending money on education, opening the university, and so on and so forth. The president did that. If the president at that time had spent money on Lone Star, you know what they would say? Oh, he's a former president. Oh, he doesn't care for education. Today, the university is closed and they're spending money elsewhere. Competing priorities. The president decided to spend his money on the education of our children, of our brothers and our sisters. I will ask you this. There's a lot of success in the ministry of let me say this. You was not a minister of football. You are a minister of youth and sport, not football. So the minister of youth and sport, there's so many other things. I want you to talk about the gains of at-risk youth, because I remember I called you when you were on the field helping at-risk youth. I remember I called you on some issues. The footage are out there. I want you to speak on the gains. And I also want you to speak on, if we were given another time that you had the opportunity to speak with the Chinese on 7 state-of-the-art stadium around Liberia that you were supposed to do.
Yo, bro, 7 state-of-the-art stadium?
I want you to speak on the minister that was in the pipeline.
Oh, okay. It's in the pipeline. Okay.
Minister, you muted.
No, but finish. We don't want to interrupt you.
Minister, you muted. So I want you to, I want you to speak on the gains, our youth, the TV, all those things, on the graduation that President Buckeye went to, that was under you. I want you to speak on that.
So thank you. On the issue of at-risk youth, we developed a comprehensive concept document with a joint concept note developed by the one UN system, other development partners, and the government of Liberia. I chair the at-risk youth steering committee on the government side, and jointly co-chair the at-risk youth committee with the UN resident coordinator. We developed a comprehensive program for at-risk youth. And we started that program, I believe in 2023, July, around June. We started it with 100% government funding of 500,000. We were able to recruit over 450 at-risk youth voluntarily. But many of them came to the program with different ideas. They said government was giving them money, or government going to give them a cell phone. When they got to know that was not the case, they decided to leave. We had the LDA, the police, trying to provide security to the various sites. We were in Monserrato County, Bombing County, and Magibi County, as well as Grand Bassa County. And we successfully went through detoxification. We went through rehabilitation and don't provide vocational and technical skills. In fact, Deputy Minister Ashley Doe was leading our efforts as the Deputy Minister of Youth Development. We completed the rehabilitation of 122 of the at-risk youth by January of 2024. But unfortunately, we could not perform the graduation ceremony because the new government was coming in. So in my 10-hour note to Minister Cole Bangalore, in my 10-hour note, we mentioned all of that there, and I met the minister as well. And I highlighted all of the important areas you needed to know because at the time, you were just taking over to go through the 10-hour note, so many pages. I thought to have to point out some important aspects, which they followed through on, and they in fact, they guided 123. The reason why it began 123, because one of the at-risk youth, one of the ladies in the program gave birth. So that child was part of the graduation. But yes, we graduated 123 of them. We had a comprehensive program. And not just that, I signed a contract with the One UN system in October of 2023 through the Peace Building Fund for $3 million. I think I said it on the program here with Center. To continue the program, government was able to match that amount with the same 3 million or 1 million. So whatever government put in, they will put in. So they brought 3 million, government will bring another 3 million to continue the program. Up to now, I don't know why with that program, but they leave the money. We also did leave a comprehensive concept document, and we started the at-risk program. On the issue of the service stadium, that was an initiative from former Minister of State Nathaniel McGill. He had a discussion with the then Chinese ambassador to see how best we could get 7 mini stadiums in 7 counties. He and I met with the ambassador on that, and that was in the prep line. But unfortunately, after the situation with Minister McGill, there was that effort to be made on that because he was actually leading that, and he was doing it on behalf of the Ministry of Youth and Sports. And we had some good discussion with the Chinese ambassador. The request was sent to China. You know, China has their own unique system. You send requests with them, it takes some time before it gets approved. Within that process, Minister McGill had his own situation, and we could not continue the follow up on that because he was a point person on our project. To answer your question.
Okay, my second question is that we saw the demolition of the.
You can say the question again.
Yeah, 2 questions. Hey, my man, let me.
But all that plenty team, my man, we gotta go back.
Yeah.
No, but how can you get second question? Let's go to ask you. You explain too long. You talk about seven state of the art stadium. Just ask the question. Please make it short, okay? Please make it.
Yeah, I'll make it short. Thank you. I'll make it short. We saw the demolition of the CDC headquarters. We saw a building in there. The technical school, which I know that is under the youth and sports. You guys did well by directive of President Weah, the Muna Penal Technical Institute. We saw all those things were damaged, right? And also, you were beaten for the stadium. Almost $1.7 to $2 million. First time in the history of Liberia that will have a bucket seat. Never happened. It happened under George Manawea, the stadium. And the Sierra Leone team is using our stadium as we speak. The best stadium in the Mana River Union. Best stadium. As we speak, the Sierra Leone using it. They played Ethiopia the other day. You were the minister under the leadership of President George Manawia ever in the history. I want you to speak on of those gains, because the people are in the illusion that nothing happened. Nothing happened.
Yeah, so Kevin, you talk about the Muna Penal Vocational Center at the city headquarters. The youth people were not party to that. We were not on the Ministry of Youth and Sport. We were strictly standing for the CDC leadership. We were not party to that.
But that's even good.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Can not waste our time to put it on the youth and sport. Let's bring Kev brother answer to him. I mean, let's go ahead now.
No, that's
on the issue of the stadium. I said it. We renovated the stadium. We put bucket seat there. We did things for which CAF allowed to use the field today. That Sierra Leone is using our field for home. So that's established record.
But that is a gain. That is a gain.
Of course. But I said that in a very video that Stanton played prior to that video. I said that those are some of the gains we made, and I've always said that.
So
let's move on. Kev, let Asa speak. Wait, all of that. Kev, if you all Asa when I speak though. No, Asa please. Asa please come in. Asa please come in, please. Asa please come in.
So
your two questions.
Minister wasn't welcome and nice talking to you again.
Azok.
Yeah. I can tell you this for a fact. You brought disappointment on the show. You really brought disappointment on the show. Certain people only came to hear you cussing Joe. We are doing bad things. Exactly. They are disappointed. You brought disappointment on the show, and I think I will call you later. I will call you later to make sure you have made big palaver. Why you have to bring the level of disappointment? I took some people picture while you were talking. I was just laughing. But let's go to something serious. When you were speaking,
so that's a second question, right?
When you were speaking, I was recounting things you told me, and one of those things you said here that I want to repeat. And it is touching, regardless of us agreeing or not. You spoke of the time when you guys were going to play one of the countries around in 1996 something. You took a certain plane and you met President Weah in Africos. He asked you, is it a plane? You say, yeah, it's a man. Let's change that plane and get a new plane. At that time, President Weah was 30 years old, around 30 years of age, 30. But I wanted to point out too that our current president now was 52 years. George Weah was taking care of Liberia at years 30. He saw a plane, he said, no, don't take this plane. Let's take a better plane. His own money, not government. Our current president, President Boaka, was 52 years of age when George Weah was 30 years, but he was taking care of Liberia. That is something we should be proud of. But I'm always proud of our record. I can never say that we have achieved 100% of everything we wanted to achieve. No. We could have done better. There were opportunities to improve, to do more. But of course, we are proud of what we've done. I want to stick to football. We were not the Ministry of Football. We are youth and sports. But I want to stick to football for a second. How do you improve on the game? You want to first ensure the facilities are available. You want to go deep down in the hearts of the players. And so, what is it? Honor your leadership. Honor President Weah's leadership. Honor our government. The Invisible Park was constructed with more than 2 soccer pitches. You know what that did? It provided the opportunity for people to go and improve their skills. The Claratown Sports Park became renowned and available for young people to improve on sports. The D12 field in Newtown has been modernized. The SKD practice pitch in collaboration with FIFA 2.0 project. I'm not going to talk about all of the other developments. But Minister Wilson, you brought up the grassroots soccer. That was intended to start football from the bottom to the top. In addition to that, you place too many focus from a positive angle on Lone Star Honor 15, Lone Star Honor 20. We call that the route to come up. I sent some pictures in the chat room that I want to end on. The SKD before George Weah and the SKD after George Weah. I beg my brothers to upload it and put it up, but I want to doubt they will not put it up. So our people can see with their eyes what it meant for a president who sees interest to invest in that interest. Kev said it. Today, West Africa has SKD as one of the best sports playing pitches until our sister country is using ours as their home turf. That's on Georgia. Again, did we achieve everything 100%? No. But the gains we have made to improve the sports in our country cannot be compared with none. And so I wanted to appreciate you, President Weah, for all they've done. This is not politics. This is fact. If Stanton can help me to put up SKD before Weah and SKD after Weah, it will give our people a real sense of what I'm talking. Oh no, these are facts. We have done well. Although we could have done better, well, of course, we should be proud of the achievements we've had. So, Stanton, I wanted the minister to just cap on what I said. Please, can you just put one picture before Weah and one picture after Weah? I put in the chat room. I beg your holder to put it up. Can you just do it for me in the name of Jesus Christ? I beg you. Let our people see. Yeah, I'm begging you in the name of Allah, Jesus. I beg you, Papa, do it for me. I want the Liberian people to see.
Which one you're speaking now? That make it.
Yeah, okay, brothers. Can you just put before the minister speaks, please?
But Minister Zogai, can you go in the house and put the light on? You in total darkness, though.
Yeah, the man will talk. It's okay, but Stanton, start dodging things. Please help me.
I'm gonna do it. I'm just saying when now. Let me put it up.
I beg you.
Okay, so you finish
before. Then I can be talking on until the minister comes.
The next thing will tell you, you see a fool.
Please don't be passing it. This is Lone Star doing weird time. How do you improve on the sports? Go to the next picture, Stanton, please. I know you love me, Stanton. You are my friend. You are my
but they're putting it up that my man, that the producer can put this thing up. My mouse is not working.
Listen, these are facts. We can come here and hope that minister.
I don't want putting the pictures. I don't want putting the pictures up.
I bet you put it up. So
yeah, why are you laughing? My mouse is not working. You think I was playing?
Okay. It's okay. Mama, put it up, please. The minister has to respond. Please put it up, please. We'll wait for you today. I don't care what you do. We'll wait for you.
Minister, please, let's wait for you to.
Minister will beg you, Chief. Please wait small. Then put the pictures up.
Minister, but I said that we shouldn't.
But yeah, the minister can be talking.
Minister can be talking. We'll put it up. So, Minister, let me put the other one up.
Preparation is important. And for me, that is one of my own disappointment in the government that I served.
So don't put the pictures up.
So at the end of the day, I say,
this is Lone Star doing Weah. Please put one Lone Star before Weah.
I said, wait now, only one person we can hear about.
To
upload this thing is not easy. We got internet problem too.
Hey, Jesus.
No way.
You You get started.
Yahweh. Hey, Yahweh.
You go to school, you made 20 or 100, and you want to say, I can't see, I get applying 20. I made 20%.
Let's bring in Diesel. Diesel, go ahead. Talk to us, Diesel. Don't mind us wasting our time. Diesel, go ahead.
Diesel, please ask for that picture. I beg you.
Diesel, don't listen to the guys there. Now that chair will make no.
He is muted. He is muted.
No, I'm unmuted. I'm unmuted now. I mean, Minister Doe spoke very well. I'm commending for that. And yeah, but the page was messed up, and one of the recommendations we made that we could not be planting grass on the field. We needed an artificial turf, and that's what we do have artificial turf.
So the man put somewhere in Jesse. That's how. I saw where Jesse picture the man put it.
Well, you can see me again. What did you say?
Diesel, go ahead.
Yeah, no. I mean, I was just responding to Minister Doe. He spoke very well. And the football field, you see there, our grass, and we could not do anything without grass. We needed artificial turf. But we also mentioned that prior to the WEA government, the Chinese government contributed 18 million for that field renovation. And the only thing, and the state and the ministry will move to 19th Street. When they came back, the only thing we saw, they painted the floors at the ministry. What was done with the 18 million, we don't know. And one of the things the guys at the ministry told me, who were working in the field, that when the people were working in the field, they told them that they told the ministry authority at the time that the football field out there was not, the work the Chinese were doing there was not a good work. They needed to intervene. And the full Ministry of Youth and Sport at the time said, well, at the Chinese people money, however they want to do it, let them do it. So this has been a problem. If they use that money, 18 million, we spend far less than that to put that shit on what it is today. That 18 million would have done more, and we will not have met the problem we inherited. So I wanted to put that in. 18 million was under the United Party government by Ellen Salib at the time. Yes, the Chinese government.
Yeah, let me just say something to that briefly. Let me just say something to that briefly. 18 million, I mean, nobody can dispute that. You should have just asked Eugene Langway. Joe, we are best friend. He was the Minister of Youth and Sport. He was presiding over that project up to 2018.
On the Ellen government.
Yeah, he will have explained to you what happened to the 18 million.
Well, I didn't need explanation. I saw what I saw. So it was not necessary.
Yeah. I just wanted to tell you what
nothing much was done. Yeah, I know that.
Good. Thank you.
Jaron, get any question?
Jaron to speak, right? Okay. It's my turn, right?
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I had a question, but the question was partly answered, but I will just make a comment since we fast spent. Indeed, Isaiah is right that you brought disappointment on the show. But my kind of disappointment is different from what Isaiah is talking about. Zuka, you were the worst minister in George Weah government. You were the most disappointment in George Weah government. And by the way, you came on the show today to talk about youth empowerment, youth development. When you said about a year and a half ago or 2 years ago that there was money transfer or money allocated by the UN for youth at risk, and the government failed to turn that money over to you. And you come here today to praise the government of empowering the youth and giving accolades. That is just deception. But let me just go further than that. You know, I knew you were going to fail because when you used to man for Monte Barrow, we used to say, Joka draw bucket. You used to do a draw bucket. Stop, man. I'm talking something serious. This is serious, Tanto. Let me just tell you something. I will, but when we come to CDC, we will come to CDC. Say you are reaction, you're not sedition. You will be one of the ministers that will encourage Joshua never to hire in a new government when he becomes president. You see, when you are a minister, you say you are a minister of youth and sport. I agree, you are a minister of youth and sport. And you are so much aware that George Weah, what making George Weah was soccer. You had no national action plan for the development of soccer in Liberia. You were acting on impulses and you were not able to advise George Weah properly. Today, George Weah has nothing to show in sport except for those status. So let me just say this. When you go on the kind of show like this, apologize to the Liberian people that you failed their soccer program. Samuel Doe was not a soccer player, but Samuel Doe's name remains on the lips of Liberian people today because of the soccer programs that he empowered. What can Joshua be remembered today? Give me one thing that Joshua will be remembered for in terms of sports program. You were jealous of George Weah. You were envious of him. You did not want him to succeed in sport because you wanted to make a fool of him. But Zoga draw Bucket Wilson, you achieved your objective. Thank you very much for making George Weah to fail in soccer. And when we come into CDC, we'll make sure that you will be one of those who will never come close to George Weah's position. And he's coming back. And that's why you're trying to dilly-dally with the information. You don't start to ask you, who are the we? Who are the we? You can't even answer the question. You fail at the Ministry of Youth and Sport. You don't have any action plan. You don't have any suggestion. You don't have any. None of you even help to introduce a bill of how to develop put aside a national soccer or national sport budget that will be exclusively for the development of sport in Liberia. You are not thinking about that. All you are thinking about when they pay your salary, you go home and George, you say, let go Bill Stiller, you follow him. That's why I came here today, just to tell you, so when you go home, don't let the poor fool you, they say you are a good minister. I said, don't lie to you. You are the worst minister in George Weah government. And we were planning to petition George Weah to dismiss you. Unfortunately, he didn't go for the second round, but he's coming back. And we'll be in at that time, I will not be journalist. At that time, I'll be sedition. And we'll make sure that you will not come close to George Weah anymore. You are a bad minister. You are a disappointing minister. You are envious. You are jealous. And you destroy George Weah and his sport program in Liberia. Thank you very much.
So, can I respond?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
All right. Well, thank you for your expose. You are entitled to your own opinion, but not your own facts. I respect your views, but I fundamentally disagree with you. I am a professional. People that know me know I'm not an envious person. Even Joshua himself will tell you, I'll never be an envious person. That's not my style. That's not my nature. Maybe you are disappointed because you expected me to come on the show to attack Mr. Weah. And the fact that I did not do it, because number one, I respect our over 45 years of friendship. And people attacking me on Facebook are people who were not even born when I knew George Weah. Like there's someone who are wearing Pampers. Okay? And I'm not going to use their nonsense on Facebook to come and attack. The statement I made, I stood by that position here. By the tape that was played, I did not deviate from what I said. I only provide clarification when I spoke in terms of did I lay the foundation. So, calling me a failure, that's your opinion. It's not your fact because my records are there. The World Bank will not tell you that I was a failure, my team and I. The French government will not tell you we're a failure. Mercy Corps will not tell you we're a failure. The EU will not tell you we're a failure. The one UN system will not tell you we're a failure. Because you know why they will not tell you that? because every program that we initiated from their funding, we successfully completed them. Every program today at the Ministry of Youth and Sports that is being implemented, a program that we left there. We left that there. We completed a program, they gave us more program. So the people that were spending their money, that we completed a program, and the state gave us money to continue more program. If they told me I was a failure, I would worry about it. But coming from you, that's the least of my worry. You are disappointed because you thought I would have come here to bow mouth, Mr. We are and attack. I'm smarter than that. Maybe you can burn bridges for that long friendship with other people, but I don't do it, especially with the people that are attacking. Take for example, you get a guy like Civica Basigia calling me an empty score. What you just heard about me, do I look like an empty score? Do I look like a failure? The record that I have? And these are people, he calls himself the liaison to President Weah. But it's the same man Bob Murphy or cabinet minister of President Weah. So you draw into question President Weah's judgment. Those are not the kind of people to be being judged. Because people ask him legitimate questions on Facebook. He called me a fraud. You call me a failure. Or later ask him, what makes you a fraud? What makes you a failure? He insults her. Is that the kind of person who want I'm gonna come here and buy more my friend for? The first thing you need to know, I never lobbied for the job I got. I explained to be on the show. I got the job because y'all know who I am. But also, unlike him, who was put manager at Bikanapo, when Beethoven left the position, what did he do? The basic man, the civic man, he ran to Fonati Kofa, he ran to Abachi, and came to me to go big president. We are to get in the job. When he came to me, I told him, Center, I told you after the president, I gave you that job. And I gave him my reason why I said that. I'm not going to say on the air yet. When Fonati and Abachi, you went to President Weah told them what he had to tell them. They went and told him. He came running back to me. They said, oh, Mr. Minister, you don't know your friend. Oh. I ain't get a job. Oh. But the other thing then when he said, I said, Civica, I told you you're not going to get a job. So a Civica Basigia, I told him the facts that you're not going to get a job. He did not get a job. And you know what they told the message he got from President Weah? He believed me then. And today he called me a fraud because I spoke truth. I spoke my mind about my shortcoming, our shortcoming. These are the people I should follow to kind of attack Joshua. When I know he just got a big title, he got I'm a war-winning this. The man got a job for good authority. You spend 80% of your time leaving Buchanan to run behind president. We ought to be taking video all over the place. When you want to put authority job, they deny it. But guess what? There were 2 deputy positions open. They gave it to somebody else, 2 other people. Then a position was created at the Ministry of Commerce, assistant minister. The president did not give it to him. You know why? Because he got self-low esteem. They may give you a job in Buchanan. You spend 80% of your time running behind him. When you pass the play, you want to take a picture to put on Facebook. He uses job here to validate himself. I did not need that. So, Jaro, I didn't come on the show to attack George Weah. I came and set the record straight and to stick to my position. Maybe you are disappointed. So you attacking me. You call me a job bucket. Yeah, I'm an job bucket. I pass the bucket and I get IE help and I know my record on that. So that one, I make you a point.
Well, so Jesus, thank you very much for coming on Spoon. Really appreciate you. And let's do the closing. We're about to close this show. It's the best we can do for today. Really appreciate each and every one of you taking off your time. Tomorrow will be a wonderful show again. Diesel, whenever we ask you this question, I'm asking you my last question here as my closing. You always hold back. For 40 years, you knew George Manneh Weah. For 40 years, you worked together, you ate together, you did everything, and talk about female together, mess around girls together, everything, play soccer. We can put all that on your side. So, why can't you tell the Liberian people that yes, you will support Joria if he come back 2029?
Well, it's a simple reason. I said I plead the fifth, and I leave it at that.
Wow, is Joria coming back to
I have
run
no
against
idea.
him?
I have no idea.
Yeah, okay.
I have no idea.
If you ask Seditian on the show, they'll say Joria coming back. Like Gibson said, Kev will say Joria coming back. Do you think he's coming back?
I have no idea. And just to respond to something Jaron said, I forgot. He said that if President Weah come back, I'm not coming back. Maybe you didn't get the memo. A couple of months ago, on closing argument, Sidiki Fofana asked me the same question if President Weah had won, if he wins 2029, and he offered me a job, whether I would take it. I said no. I was done with politics, and I maintain that position. So just to tell you, Jaron, I don't want a job, and I will not accept a job. I said that before, so let me repeat myself. So I'm not here looking for a job. I'm thankful to God for where I am. I'm thankful that I able to put food on my table. That what matters. And I know by God's willing, I will be fine. I don't need a government job to survive. I served government twice as assistant minister and as minister. I think I paid my dues. I made my impact. My records are there. My father didn't bring me to earth to be on government job through all. My age, we need to get a younger generation a chance for them to do that, to serve their country.
Stop talking to President Baka.
Say that again.
So please don't interrupt. We'll get to you. Go
So
ahead.
I just wanted you to know that I don't need a government job to survive. I'm thankful to God. And what I do, what I say, it has nothing to do with me looking for a job elsewhere or anything. No. Okay. But at times, when you serve, 1 minute, stand on, when you perform a job, and after things go the way they go, there must be self-evaluation, self-realization. Think, what did I do right? What did I do wrong? What could I have done better? That's why I've always said when it comes to sports, I made a vow. I will never belong to God. I will never criticize the government on sports. Because if I do so, 3 things are coming to me. They ask you were there a Minister of Youth and Sport, what did you do? But the best I can do is advise the government. And I gave some concrete proposal. Mohammed said, well, coming, we didn't come there, but someone gave me a chance. Let me talk about this board charge authority that he initiated to get legislation. On the show I gave some suggestions. I said, we need to support that. I tell President Bwaka, if they're not signing legislation, I encourage him to sign it. And not just sign it, but he must put the full will of his government behind that legislation. You know why? Because that authority will raise money for sports development in Liberia. And one of the things I read,
it's after 8
minutes. When I was here for 1 hour listening to your other program, give me a few minutes learn now. I got to learn. Now my party statement I'm making, I will not talk again. Me, my party statement.
I got my second question.
Here's the important.
That's the proposal you gave Joria, right?
I said board charge. I'm speaking on board. Why you keep bringing it up? Let me learn. Don't confuse me, man. Stand up.
No, Zoga, wait. Zoga, you said you proposed it during we had time. That's why you said.
I propose sports development tax. But listen now, what Boja proposed is in that direction, but adding more recommendations to that. I propose a sports development tax on alcoholic beverages and cigarettes. In Boja proposal, it is in there. But I went further than that. On yesterday's interview, I said we need to look at the road fund as well. Because I look at the road fund report in the second quarter. The government gave the road fund over 42 million for 2025. Within the second quarter, the road fund, the government gave the road fund 11 million plus over total of 52 million for the year. And just the second quarter, they raised that money. I was suggesting we can look into the legislation, look in our portfolio, take 10 cents from the road tax, put it to the sports commission. We can look at other areas. We don't impose additional tax on anybody. Even the excise tax that I proposed for alcoholic cigarettes and berries. Okay? 25 cents, take 10 cents from there too. So that 20 cents go into the sport authority, proposed in the board and say,
Why we are
I'm
doing
getting suggestion.
Why we are
Eh?
doing agree with you?
No, I'm talking about board charge authority.
point.
I say board charge authority, sport authority, that's what I'm supporting. I'm giving these ideas.
I say your
On
own
it.
cell phone that you introduce, why did your colleague who plays soccer with you and have interest in development
The man didn't give it to Wea. He said
Well,
He did. He told Joey. Joey to say
No,
it's not the same for him.
you know, our president, we are why he didn't support it.
Yeah. And Mr. Mago, our president, where? But you know, Diesel is very good having you, man. Come back again. I know you're
No
under
problem,
extreme pressure, and you know, listen, if you're not even basic, they're gonna
I got my second question. I got my second question.
I mean, I finish with you, man, Jaru. No more question for you.
No
And
question.
I destroy you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you, Senator. Thank you guys, man. I appreciate it, day.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So that close the show, right? I feel something is happening though. On a serious note, let's do this as our closing. Diesel Marcel spoke today, right? He was angry. He was so angry. And he says, Stanton, I'm coming. The reason why I said what I said, I want to explain to the people. Now, if he pave it, that's fine. It's up to him. Diesel said, I don't want to be part of any government. I'm done in Liberia. But he cannot say whether he still support his friend 2029. All this suggestion, Fubi, maybe he wasn't paying attention. He suggested to George Panawea. He pointed finger to Samuel Tueda or the LRA commissioner at the time that it didn't follow through, right? Something is seriously happening here. It's not a joke. Diesel is disappointed. You can go up. My brother Kev Hassan said there was 7 complex, state-of-the-art complex in 7 pipeline. We're still looking for the pipeline. Where can we find it? How do you take a complex and put it in pipeline? I mean, these are what they want to make us believe. So in my closing, it was good having a good show today. We say, God, thank you. In my closing, we spoke about Brian McGill and the rape allegation. And we came to G. Zoka Wilson. We'll leave the other one for tomorrow. But we hope you enjoy the show. We hope you are part of the show. I can say to all Liberians, right? If this continue, Sir Joseph gone, Thomas Fowler is hanging out with Joseph Barker in America. We can go down the line. Zoe Pennon gone. We can name each and every one of them. Even Musa Ability, saying that he gone. He have his own party. Now look at Jesus say, I cannot say that I will support Job Manaware. It's troubling. The mighty CDC is in serious too late. And I think, and I advise one of them, Russell, I said, by you insulting Zoga Wilson, you think it's going to help Job? I said, you don't want to do that. If Zoga Wilson is expressing frustration, Joe should take the phone and say, my man, what happening? But you go after him and say he's empty score, he's in app. I wish you guys luck. More people going to go from CDC, and you guys will have no comeback. On this note, I appreciate all of you. And Mama, I give it over to you. Let's do our closing. Russell, next you, Fubi, Federa Patrick, Gibson, and Kev Hassan.
Let me close like this. The minister said all the good things all the things he considered to be good things. We came to football. Football declined under President Weah. That's FIFA ranking. As per my recollection, 6 years, we did not qualify to go to the World Cup under President Weah. I'm not even sure the African Cup of Nations. That is his brand. Gibson blames Zoka Wizin for that, and not George Weah. But Zoka Wizin works to the will and pleasure of Weah. What was Weah's will and pleasure for the development of football? To increase our ranking, to take us to African Cup. And what was his will and pleasure? If Zoka was not delivering to his will and pleasure, why didn't he take action? What was his vision? If Zoka was not delivering on that vision, why didn't he take action? For 6 years, Zoka enjoyed his will and pleasure. But you blame Zoka. The ministry failed according to you. Football failed according to you. But it is not the president, it is Zoka. But this Zoka, for 6 years, enjoys the confidence of Weah. Weah is the champion in the world of soccer. You can't take it from him. Nobody will attempt to do it. All the story about 1980, 1990, you can talk it. That's why they made you president and gave you the resources of the entire country. And say, prove it. And instead of even increasing it, it decreased on you by around 13, 14, 15%. That's not success. But if you agree it is not success, but you only want to blame the minister and not the president, under whose administration he said, and who is the champion of sport, then gives him that disservice. It only brings me to the point that because you join the CDC now, you are joining into the bandwagon. Don't talk bad about Weah. Don't be critical about Weah. Nobody expected Zoka to come and insult anybody. Only expected him to come and lay out the issues. But because you join the CDC now, so you don't want to say anything that put us on the truth that around Weah. Look, finally, I will conclude in 30 seconds. To President Bouaka government. All the things Zoka say here, money, money, money. Ask them to present to you a comprehensive plan for the development of football from one stage to another. We should stop this theory that we have to develop all the sports together. When you go, you see basketball, football, kickball, table tennis, this other one, check-up, Scrabble, and everything. President Bouaka, take football. That's where we have competitive advantage. Put some money there, prioritize it. The other argument is, why should we put money in football people playing? Look, there are over 100,000 like young Liberians who depend and believe in football as their way of life. That's what they depend on for their livelihood, they and their families. So don't just say it like something people just playing, why should we put government money there? You put in government money there because you have a huge portion of young people who are depending on it to change their lives and the lives of their families. But more than that, if you did so and they become successful, they come back and invest in their country. Get the other one who went in there and other places. See the different investment they're doing. Some of them building houses, helping their neighbors to go to school, doing small businesses. That is why it is important to invest in football. You will get return on that investment. Both financial return, infrastructure return, and in return in the young people who believe in it to transform their lives. So let's do it. Forget about all the other sports. Put small money there, but prioritize football. That is our competitive advantage.
Mame, can I make my last comment because I'm losing my battery, please?
Okay, Gibson, you can do.
Yeah, thank you very much. You raised a very good point. In fact, the last point you raised, that is the point that I always owe the Minister of Youth and Sport on. Before, right now, there's a bill that is being put forward by, sponsored by Boy Charles and others, and it's going to the president of Liberia. Mame, why should President Joseph Boakai sign off to that bill? Why? What is the national action plan that is in place that Joseph Boyka will say, okay, you're not put 2 cents on each any import. So it is just an eating spot that they are creating. First, we must have a national action plan of how we're going to develop our soccer, how we're going to develop our young people who are playing soccer, how we're going to develop our national team, how we're going to develop our under 15, under 21. What plan do we have? Who are we engaging? What soccer pages that we are going to assign them to? How many times they're going to be playing? They practice their internal league. How many international trial they're going to have? Those plans are in place. Then when you do the law for deduction of tariff for the support of soccer or sport in Liberia, President Joseph Boyka can easily sign off on it. But if he signed off on it now, it's going to be a vague law that has no national action plan. They will be deducting the money, putting the money somewhere, and people will be eating that money again. So that's my plan, Mame. How can a minister who say he served at the will and pleasure, fine, you serve, did he develop a national action plan? Did you call a press conference and lay out the national action plan of how the ministry intends to proceed with the development of soccer in Liberia? Listen, Mame, you raised a very good point. Only thing, we switched the blame to George Weah, and I agree. I will not blame you for that. George Weah is a small failure on soccer. And I got to say that now, because when we say that, while we are not there with him yet, when we get there, he will know that when we speak with honesty. George Weah is a failure of his own soccer program. How can you have people in your ministry, in your soccer program, in your sports program, who are not willing to work with you, to bring solid idea to you, to even argue with you and say, Mr. President, this one, that's your signature or something. We can fail on it. If we can fail on basketball, we fail on table tennis, we fail on long track and field, soccer, we got to succeed. This thing, our signature. So we're going to start from here. When we go to this place, we need your complete support. And let's see, George will not support you. Yeah, so in 30 seconds, I believe that when George Weah come back for the second time, he had learned from his mistakes. And those mistakes were fatal. They were fatal. If even George Weah was not the kind of person he is, the George Weah he is, he probably would not have even left the power with 17 or 20,000 votes. He would have been beaten massively. But the Liberian people really do love George Weah, and they really want him to do something. So when he's coming back, and he will come back, he must prioritize the things that need to be prioritized. People that joke out wishing they shouldn't be brought near. And all those ministers that made his job difficult, that made his government to get bad name, Mame, we will tell the president these people should not come close to your ministry, to your government.
Thank you, Gibbs.
Thank you very much, guys.
Yeah, Wilfred, you can go ahead, and then Phoebe.
Yeah, thank you. I think we started on talking about this alleged rape case in the country. It's a very serious thing, and I'm glad that we're able to amplify the issue in the country, like we did yesterday about the suspected Ebola case that the Ministry of Health and the Public Health Institute sort of they discovered and are trying to conscientize folks around that. But this rape case, this alleged rape case, this is critical. This is important. Like I said earlier, we need trauma-informed services to be brought forward to support this young woman. She's 14 years old, minor, and she has to be protected. And this case is already in the hands of the Liberia National Police. So I will encourage and urge the Liberia National Police and all of the authorities from the Ministry of Gender too as well to take this very, very important. And I guess they are, but I'm just sort of encouraging them to move forward with this. And because, I mean, like they said, I think all of us here, we agree that Rape is a serious issue. It's a violent issue. It's a control issue. It's a criminal issue. And it must be taken seriously, and all arms of government need to come together, especially the ones who are responsible for this, need to come together to ensure that this young woman and her family, that they all are protected. With the conversation with former Minister Wilson, like I said, I know I agree with you, Mr. Mame. I think it's spot on. The buck stops at George Weah doorsteps. So anyone, all of the folks who work in that government, they work at the will and pleasure of the president. That administration, as far as sports are concerned, it failed miserably. I mean, it was a spectacular failure. There were failures in so many other areas, but as we talk about sports, I mean, it was just a massive failure. The records are there. This is not about attacking anyone or insulting anyone. The records speak for themselves. Look, if you go around Liberia, and I work in the Southeast, one of the ways that we were able to get helicopters and supplies to villages and stuff in the Southeast, that villages and towns that were impassable with roads, and they were not connected with roads. Ambula, do you know how we're able to get to these places? We use football fields. The helicopters were landing on football fields all over the country. In the most remote part, the remotest part of, whether it's in Bapulu, whether it's in Nimba, anywhere in the country. If there were no roads, there were no hospital, one of the things you will find would be a football field. And that's what we're able to use to get to the people and get supplies there. So that's how critically important. So I agree, like even here at the university, they focus on one or two. I mean, we support all of the sports, but we focus on one or two sports, put all of our attention there, focus on the sports. So in our case, it's football. So yes, I mean, kickball, we can support, kickball, support all of the sports. I mean, youth development, basketball, track and field. We're seeing, with Sayon Cooper and the team there that have gone to, and Mr. Reeves, that have gone to the Olympics and a lot of international competition. We've seen what track and field's done for Jamaica. We've seen what track and field's done for Kenya and Ethiopia. Okay, so we can support those programs, but we should be laser focused on football. Okay, we have even if they were not state of the art facility, but we have football field all over the country. We need to support it. We need to nurture it, and the government needs to come behind it. The CDC government is over. Now we have the UP government. But to blame the minister failed. But I mean, I think that the whole government. So you talk about the number of contacts that former President Weah had. I mean, what good is the contacts that you have? You boast about all of these contacts, and he was not able to leverage those contacts, to support football or to support sports in the country. I mean, I talk to you guys. I put the information in the group chat. I mean, this was a beautiful, brilliant opportunity when a team from nowhere, and one of the reasons why that team was so celebrated, because they were young kids from very poor, humbling background, but they were extremely talented. The government never supported them.
Thank you, Wilfred.
So I think the boycott administration can learn from that mistake and come in and take a completely different strategy and lay out a national plan for youth development, for sports development in the country. Thank you.
Thank you. Up to now, you can't see any plan. Everybody just talking money. You can't see anything concrete. Everybody just talk money. Go ahead, Phoebe.
Yeah, so when I was playing football, they call me a Betty Pele.
Oh man,
So I need to show you guys some of my strokes. But on a serious note, you know, I can enjoy this edition on a fighting. And they're trying to look for achievement all over the places. You go to school, they give you tests, you took the test, you went home with 20 or 100. Then your papa won't flock you for failing, and you say, Papa, look, I answered number 1. Look, I passed in number 1 and number 3. Shut up, you fail, you fail. 20% are not passing mark. You can call all your invisible park that you did, the other place that you did, the stadium now, they renovated the stadium and people got bucket seat, and you put artificial touch. Liberia State failed in the area of sports and soccer. Get that straight. Put your acts together. And the day you have the chance, if you will have it, you go and see how you can work on it. Self-realization is the only thing that you need for yourself to understand that, yes, this is my issue. At least I can move forward from this. If you don't do that, you can give you the chance 100 times, you will still fail because you have not realized your own issues. You have not realized your faults. All you think is somebody else responsible for your problem. And that's the CDC mindset. You got to change that. The Liberia you want to see better, you have to understand your part, the part that you play to cause that country to fail. That's the only way you can solve it. Other than that, I waste of time. So you start wasting people time looking for achievement. Oh, the man charter plane. Yeah, he charter plane before. That one, that then. It had nothing to do with the sales year that he ran the country for. Oh, the man spent all money. Yeah, he spent all money. That was then. It got nothing to do with the sales year. All the part that he paid, like bro, now when we were playing for Lone Star playing against 2 African Cup of Nations. When he became president, Lone Star never playing one. Liberia almost got qualified for World Cup when he was playing. After that, it never happened again. So you keep quiet. Understand the issue, accept the criticism, and live with it. That's how you fix it. And hope this government can learn from it. On the issue of the alleged rape stuff.
Yeah, Fubi, why you say it, we just need to be, I mean, unfortunately, we have to be very brief. The person has control, wants to leave the studio. So
yeah,
we can just go ahead, yes, few seconds to conclude on that, then we'll go around to the other people.
Yeah, on the issue of the alleged rape, look, the rape is a crime in the country. So once people are alleged that somebody is raped, let the law take its course. And I know Brian, I don't think he will do such, but innocent until proven guilty. So now that the police has taken charge of it, let's allow it to go through. That's the best thing to do. And and at the end of the day, whoever, if he's not guilty, he move on. And if they lied on him, that's something that we need to also look at. I say we need to look at our rape law. It shouldn't just be one side. People should not use rape as a weapon to target people and bring people down. If you rape, actually, we go through it and deal with you. If you don't rape, yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Fubi. Patrick or Isaac?
Let me go, man. The man is in the US, so he's very protected.
Go ahead.
As a door.
Go ahead, Patrick.
But
Patrick, considering the time, you say you know late, you got an institute you to drive to go home.
Yeah. I think him. I mean, on the same level. But correct. I mean, quickly, it was a beautiful show. I like the narrative, but I just have a piece of advice for seditions. Stop attacking people when they speak their mind. You're no longer government. And what we see on social media, it speaks volumes of what was going in. People who honestly wanted to see the government progress. They could not speak out for some reasons. And some of those reasons are being displayed today. You are now in opposition. And what we see on social media, it speaks volumes of potential hatred among you. And I stressed the other day, if you don't reconcile, you're not coming back. You will never come back. If you don't reconcile that party, you're not coming back. The UP is in power today because when they lost the election, they realized they made mistakes They recalibrated. They brought all the opposition political parties together. They worked together. They put aside their pride. They worked unanimously. And in no time, your popularity from 62%, it depreciated. Nobody expected you to have lost. So at this time, this man was a minister. I mean, we got to be very clear. He outlined some achievements. But on the issue of Sokwa, he's right. And we want this government to listen to it. It's not just about the CDC. The man said the issue of money, it has been the problem. The issue of money. Because if you depend on promoting soccer through budgetary allotment, your lawmaker will not put money there. I have not seen budget acting well. They say Lone Star Liberia, they gave them $20 million only for soccer. I have not seen that. Even Kante Meat, they still struggle to get money. So it is a problem for all of us. Since Minister Wilson recognized that there was a challenge, it is an opportunity for this government to also see reason to develop. Because already Lone Star started, losing already. I was celebrating recently, Lone Star leading 2-0. I almost got hypertension. In no time, they go equalize. I was so disappointed. I don't know what our money has to do with that. I don't know. But sometimes, as policymakers, we should not just look at issue as a failure. How do we work that? The good thing about it is that somebody was in that position and they outlined the challenge they have. Saying they didn't do it, it is an opportunity for this government to also improve. Maybe Lone Star can go for World Cup or go for African competition. African Cup of Nations. But again, it was a fun show. But Sidicians, stop attacking your friend. And I like the maturity brought here by Asedo. Speak more on the progress. Every government will come and fail. But when one person confess about certain challenge, you come on social media, you beat on them, you curse them. You are not helping President Weah, former President Weah. You are not happy. Because tomorrow, these same people, some of them, you don't know like why he say friendship. And you know George Weah friendship, he doesn't throw it away easily. You know that. So you do all your tabata when he who thought that Eugene Nagbe will come back to power today? Some of you see this, who thought that Eugene Nagbe will come back? You thought all the tabata he came by, he became more powerful. You call him a traitor, he will never come back. He will do daily man describe CDC as extremist. But he came back. George Weah won the election, main information minister, carrying to Maritime. In fact, some of you are going to look for a job. So you all stop this thing, reconcile your party, and you move ahead. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Vandana Patrick. Who we got left? Kev, did you speak?
No,
I said you and Kev have not spoken.
Yeah, but
I just speak for me.
Right. So why are the people going on? Why is Russell going off and Mami and all of them running away? But anyways,
I don't know. I'm here. I'm here.
I wanted to encourage Wilfred Russell to run again in Minnesota. I really wanted to encourage him to run again. You know, these are the kind of talks you come and talk. When you finish, you say people should vote for you here, and then you'll be asking us to ask our people to vote for you. I wish he would run again. You know, I really hope he will run. You see, Russell should run. I hope he
should run. Why?
No, I don't want him to run. Then he keep running. These are the kind of failed guys who got no clue of things that happen in another country and want to act like they didn't know. I wish he was on the show. I wanted to address him. No wonder why when he was running and you even call anyone a mayor for a minute like Ben and say, oh, that man there in photo ate too much, like he too know when he knows nothing. You think in Liberia you can just call up certain posts? You think in Africa that way you can do? You think you can just call up certain posts? We had a plan to relax football in Liberia. We wanted to take a 5-year, the program we have, 5-year training of the little guys coming up to make the national team, but we couldn't. We couldn't, because if you were to do that, you would get fined. FIFA will fine you, CAP will fine you. These are the clueless people in the country. They just thought, oh, failure. And sad to it, the man supports President Baka, and he's not even ashamed to come and talk. Look at Liberia. Look at SKD. SKD could only be like that when small boy George Weah came to power. The Baka he supported being in government for 46 years, SKD never came close to that. But he come on the show to talk about failure. Go to Nuku Town. Go and see football field in Nuku Town. President Baka was in government for 40 years, plus he didn't do a single thing. Okay, he talking about contact. So, in the whole Liberia, the only person who get contact is small Weah. What stopped President Baka from using his contact to do anything? Where is President Baka on contact to? The only person that God brought up to say you get contact at Weah, that President Baka Papa, he was born nothing for the foe. He got no contact. Okay, George Weah was there. George Weah didn't build football field. President Baka, where is your contact to? Oh man, you couldn't build one small free-time field in Wasunga. Where you come from? Wasunga. You couldn't build one small one there too? You waited for George Weah's contact to build one small free-time field in Wasunga. So you got no contact for anything? They say only that George Weah play football, so only he must get contact to bring football, something in Liberia. I posted in the chat room our strategic plans that we have on things we did. Like I've always said, the only error and mistake we've made was that we did not confront these little, we said, I won't use the word, so let's stay before stand on get verse. We didn't confront these people. That's the reason why today we're here. The things we did, we developed programs to help the sporting system in our country. Grassroots soccer, we invested into it. And like I said, did we do 100%? No. We could have done more. That is a fact. But can you compare what we did to what President Baka did in 40 years of being government, including United Party's 12 years? United Party served in Liberia after 12 years. There was no good one stadium in the country. It took George Weah 6 years to get PHP stadiums, 6 years to get XKD to where it is, 6 years to get D12, 6 years to get Claratam Field, 6 years to get SKD practice page, 6 years to get a stuff in McGivey, and you come here, you want to talk. Liberia is, I think, around 200 years old. President Baka is almost half of Liberia age. What is the contribution?
Okay, so let's go ahead and ask the people.
Yeah, let me end that. Please. What is his contribution to Liberia? He is half of Liberia's age. The only personal contribution you want is small boy George Weah. If this small boy George Weah ain't do nothing, Liberia ends there.
Thank you. Nelson, I know you want to sleep, right? The people are heard.
Nelson, good night.
Nelson, I know you want to go, you can go out here with Nelson. Nelson, get my money. So everybody, those of you that watching us,
this is a crossfire.
Those of you that watching us, those of you that watching us,
so stand up.
At the end of the show,
I won't ask you, stand up, I'll ask you. Hold on, let me ask you something. Damo, not Damo, but Damo, brother, Damo, now they say that man, a UP man. Nelson, Kevin, when I finish asking questions, you come ask another question, I beg you. Nelson, let me, we ask questions to go over here today.
But when I go to show, I said, we want to say thanks for joining us, right? My question to you, Nelson, let's take 10 calls, please, just 10. If you can call, I beg you, Nelson, do you think George Manuel Weah, as Africa best, European best, world best, do you think former President George Manuel Weah did enough to elevate youth and sport? Let's go to the phone line. Nelson, I beg you, you will soon go. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from? All right. I mean, you gotta talk into the phone. If you call, please talk into the phone. We just want to take 10 questions. You cannot hold the line and I will hang up on you. The question is simple. Do you think President George Weah, the former president, did enough when it comes to sport in Liberia? Your name and where you joining us from?
Can you hear me? This is Elton the Legend. We say I join you from the USA.
The legend, just answer the question. Do you think he did his best? Former President George Weah.
George Weah came to prominent through sports and they failed miserably. So God Wilson just acknowledge that. Thank you.
Thank you. Now, caller number 1. With a 20 course, do you think former President George Weah did his best? Hello? You're holding the line, my friend. Can you please answer?
Hello?
Yes, I'm talking to you. Do you think the former President George Weah did his best when it comes to sport?
Well, I think, you know what I will call it? I think he did what he could do under the circumstance, because when this government came to power,
Do you, not this government, we're talking about George Weah. As soccer, listen. Let me reframe the question. As soccer star, soccer superstar, world best, do you think he did his best in Liberian soccer when he was serving as president 6 years?
Yes.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me take the next one. Yes, my friend. Hello. Your name? Where you joining us from?
My name is Mark Johnson. I call you from Minnesota.
Mike, do you think former President George Weah did his best in soccer when it comes to Liberia?
Yes, he did best.
Okay.
He did a couple of sport days around.
Thank you very much. I say thank you for calling. Yeah, let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you joining us from?
I'm coming from Atlanta, in America.
Good. Do you think the former president did his best when he was president in Ministry of Youth and Sport?
I don't even comment.
I'm asking you a question. What are you saying? Let me take this one, my man. If your call understand your call directly, let me take this one because I'm not understanding you.
Hello?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Yes. The question remains: did President George Weah, the former president, did he do his best while serving as president for the Ministry of Youth and Sport?
Seriously, I'll tell you about the virtue of the fact that former President Weah came to prominence through sports, especially football. I can clearly state that he failed miserably. He's failed miserably. The family, even the former minister,
Thank you.
Sport,
Thank you.
admitted to that.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name.
Hello.
Yes, your name. Where you joining us from?
Hello, my name is George. Yeah, my name is George. From Minnesota. George Weah.
Hold on. Let me talk to George, please. George, do you think former President George Weah, did he do his best for the Ministry of Youth and Sport?
Yeah, he did.
No. Now you hold on 1 minute. Okay, so you that on the 9690 number, talk to me. What's your answer? Go ahead and answer me.
I say yes. President Weah did it almost best. Because when you become president of a country, you become president of the entire country, not just sports. So your priority is not just sport. You have to share everything.
So you say he did his best, right?
Yeah, he did.
Okay, thank you. We got two. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, my name is Roberto, and I call from Kentucky.
Yeah.
George, we have failed miserably. If he has done his best, you are going to be visible. You wouldn't have been talking about it. People are going to be praising you.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Sam, what's up? Hi.
I'm good, sir.
This is Cecil Brockler calling from Minnesota.
Talk to us, my friend.
I think the former president should have done better. I mean, with all these.
Did he do his best or he didn't? Where are you?
This is he did complete his work. So
yes or no?
No.
No. Thank you. My friend, wait, on the 9690 number, wait. You say what? You say yes or no?
No.
No, thank you very much for calling. Yes, on the 9690 number. What's your answer?
Yes, Josh, where there is best when it comes to sport because there are a lot of indications.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me take 4206. 4206, your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from?
This is Emmanuel from North Carolina.
Email, please. The same question.
I think Josh, we have faith massively because we got to say.
But thank you very much. We just needed the answer. Yeah, we're trying to cover 20 calls.
In every aspect.
Thank you very much. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're going to take 10 more calls. Right now, that 10 calls. 5 say yes and 5 say no. All right. Everybody, please take your pen and paper. The first 10 calls, 5 say yes. Joel did his best. 5 say no. We are going with another 10 calls, right? I really want you guys to call yes or no. Did Joel do his best in promoting the youth and sport? Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from?
Michael's calling from New York.
Michael, hold on. Let me put you on speaker. Hold on 1 minute. Yes, Michael.
Michael's calling from New York City.
Yes. Did Joel do his best with the Ministry of Youth and Sport?
No.
Thank you. Let me take number 2. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Bobby Vavole.
Vavle, talk to us. Did Joel do his best with the Ministry of Youth and Sport?
Just give me a minute. I just want to debunk Isaac.
No. Can you give a yes or no? But we got 4 phone lines running. I'm begging you.
Very much no.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Again, your name. Did Joel do his best when we talk about the youth and sport in Liberia? Okay, my man, stop listening to your phone. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Martha Johnson. No.
Martha, no. Thank you very much. Let me come to Collins Vade. Collins Vade, I believe that's you. Your name and where is okay. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, can you please call your name? Maybe your name is not calling.
My name is Emmanuel. Is this phone?
Emmanuel, this is Stanton speaking. Did Joel do his best concerning Ministry of Youth and Sport?
No, Joel didn't do his best because he was brought to prominence through sport, but he didn't do his best.
Thank you very much. Again, your name and where you joining us from?
This is Gogoli.
Gogoli, talk to us.
Yeah, why all Joel said today, he would have said that we didn't have our job.
Did Joel do his best?
He did not do nothing for soccer. He didn't do shit.
Thank you. Oh, my man, watch your language. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Rafa Barlett from Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Against zero to Joel.
Thank you very much. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, thank you, CEO.
Do you got to talk to us, my friend? All right, let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm calling from Texas. My name is Ralph Gang.
Yes, sir. Answer the question.
Yeah, you did his best.
Joel did his best. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Solomon G. Sherry. I'm calling from North Dakota.
Yeah, North Dakota. Talk to me. Did Joel do his best?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Again, let me take this one here. Your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening, Stanton. My name is Mohammed Smalley. I call you from New Jersey.
Yes, sir. Did Joel do his best?
Yeah, we don't need a rocket science to tell people that the former president is very best.
Okay.
Just take a look.
Thank you very much. You answered the question, my friend. Thank you. Let me take the next caller. Your name and where you joining us from?
Thank you. My name is Kelvin Payne.
Mr. Payne.
Yes.
Mr. Payne, your answer is?
Yes.
Yes. All right. Let me take this one, 9690. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, Senator, I'm Harry calling from Virginia. No question, Stanton. He didn't go close. For me, the least I expected for Joe Weir was on sports. I know his name was not government.
Thank you.
Obviously, he didn't go close.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys. Because of time, should we just tap 2 more minutes and take more calls? Right now, I can say to all of you, thank you very much, my friend. Right now, I can say to all of you, those that called in, Nelson, I really appreciate you. Sometimes we have to do this and we just got to clock it. Right now, we took 21 calls. I want you to go home with this. All of the 21 calls, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 individuals say, yes, President George Manneh, we had the former president, did extremely well on youth and sport. 8. Now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Fubi Heron, 13 said no, he did not. So again, I want us to stop here. We can continue on this exercise tomorrow. The question was, did President George Manneh, we are the former president, did he do his best concerning the Ministry of Youth and Sport? We got 13 individuals said no, and we got 8 said yes. Out of 21 calls, 13 individuals, Liberians, home and abroad, said President George Manneh didn't do his best, and 8 said he did his best. So overall, President George Manneh is on a 50% as per our 21 calls that came in. Am I right, Fubi Henry? He is on a 50%. They are disagreeing with him that he didn't do enough, he didn't do his best, and therefore they have given him a negative mark tonight. I want to say to all of you, we do appreciate you. Till we meet again, may God bless you.
No, can I say one thing? I know you put me before you put me back. That's okay. So, always talk about George. I wish I'm the proudest person to hear 8% say what he says. Stand on, can we do one thing? Can we come here tomorrow and open a line on what President Boyka did for agriculture and see something?
I agree with you.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
Agriculture. Let's see something.
Yes, I agree with you. Let's do that.
No, I'm proud. I'm an 8% call from America with all of them. Because the truth is,
you have 21 calls, 21 calls,
the
and
people see SKD.
Yes,
the people see the sports pack. The people seeing D12 field. They are seeing of their eyes. So it's a good thing. For me, I
Isaac,
I
don't know why you worry. Said Joey are the president of football.
No,
I want to say
that shows the limitation of some of
I say let's go. I want to say to all of you, we want to say thank you. Again, it's very clear. President George Manneh, we have President George Manneh, we have fell under 50%, right? The people believe he didn't do his best as president of the Republic of Liberia and Arcan in soccer. Tomorrow we'll continue. Have a good night. Again, I want to say to you, thank you. Okay.
You were 50-50. You
look at Nelson. Say hi, Nelson.
You don't know what he did.
Say hi, Nelson.
Nelson. Bye-bye.
We hear you now.
Say bye, Nelson.
Bye, darling.
Okay. Have a good night. Let me take Ase off before you stay here until I'll take him off before I go.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Well, folks, we want to say thank you for being here with us tonight. It's been a great show. We appreciate all of your contributions on the program tonight. All of you who have been listening from the very start of the show. As you're aware, we are always live across the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5, on Fabric Radio 101.1, and on other stations across the country, Trust FM in Bowman County, Premier FM in Bong, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalamani, Seklipi in Nimba County, and all the other radio stations, always relaying the program. We appreciate you. And thanks to Our folks online as well. Many of you make up time to join us here every night on the show. Dauda Daniels, Telvin Payne, thank you for being here with us tonight. Alex Dolo, we appreciate you for being on tonight. Mona Colette, thank you for being. Eric Dental, Mr. Dental, thank you for joining us tonight. Lockie James, Charlton Wisner, we appreciate you. With love, LIB2, thank you for being here with us. Henrietta Kona Morgan, thank you as well for joining us tonight. Philip Bala, Mr. Bala, we appreciate you listening to Wali. Thank you for being here tonight. Per Kimber, we appreciate you. And the many of you who always make up time to join us. Just before I go, let me do a quick birthday. Let me do a quick birthday greeting for you. You're celebrating your birthday today. Asata, today is your birthday. Happy birthday to you, Asata Ba. We wish you all the best as you celebrate your natal day today. Yes, Asata Ba, happy birthday to you. Wish you all the best as you celebrate your natal day today. And yes, so till we'll come back tomorrow. Have a good night. And my name is Nelson Colette. Let's hope we can have a great show tomorrow. Bye bye for now.
Yes, sir. It's the show on. With the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right.